Hey, hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome to the Done Creative Live. How is everybody this fine day, afternoon, evening, morning, whatever time it is, wherever you are around the world? I hope you're having a wonderful whatever. And today is the new moon. Well, it happened earlier today, like really early today for me. And also Pluto went direct today, so can I get an amen? Yay! We're getting a lot of these retrograde planets turning stationary and then direct very, very soon. I'm so excited about all of this because there's a lot of forward momentum and a lot of truth still left to be revealed. Yes! Michelle Lynn says, amen! Yes! I hope you're all doing well. Yeah, Monday, a bunch of apps went down. Facebook went down, Instagram, WhatsApp, and I did a whole reading on that. That's on my other channel, linked in the description below if you missed that. But it just seemed like the beginning of the end for a lot of these nefarious things going on behind the scenes that are keeping humanity suppressed. But I won't get into all that right now because Pluto's direct and truth will be revealed very soon. So just mark your calendars for whatever day ahead because things are shaking up. I'm excited. Hello, I'm going to do a roll call and then I'm going to do a little unboxing, and we are going to be using this new tarot that actually Kurt Cobain told me to buy. That sounds crazy, I know. I didn't even know this existed, but I was just doing my dishes and Kurt Cobain came up to me. I guess it was last week sometime. I don't even remember the day. The days all just run together. But he told me, get the Urban Tarot for his specific reading we're doing on Patreon at the top tier with Kurt Cobain on mid-October. I haven't exactly figured out the day. I will probably have my top tier patrons vote on the day that works best for them so we can have the most amount of you there that want to be there. Kurt's excited. I'm excited. I think some of others of you are excited. But yes, let's do some shout outs. Let's see who's here. And then we're going to get into the collective new moon reading. And we're going to have a hint of Pluto going direct. Also, I didn't even include that in the description of this video or the title of the video because you only get 100 characters and it was already getting long. So here we are. Okay, let's see who all is here. We've got, and I had my first mentor session with who I've been calling Jesui, but her name is pronounced Hesui. And I knew I was pronouncing it wrong this whole time. I knew it, but I wasn't 100% sure how to pronounce it right. It's Hesui. So all of you out there who have been calling her Jesui in your head, it's Hesui. I have been corrected. She was very sweet about it. I even asked her. She didn't even bring it up. I asked her, how do I pronounce your name right? I want to do it right. But Ethan is here. We've got Lunar. We've got Lori. Michelle De Leon is here. We've got Nellie. Nellie, welcome. Who else? Michelle Lynn is here. Rita Vega. Jasmine, Ridley, Brittany, Sablon. Susie's here. Oh, Susie. Lori bought a question for you last live stream, but you had already left. So we will put you on today's list. If you want to actually start us out, Susie, we can do that. Do you want to start us out today? After our collective, obviously. But yeah, if you're up for it, we can do that today. Or if you want to hold it over for later, we can do that too. Just let me know, Susie. Linda A. Haggerty is here. Rita S. We've got two Ritas in the house. Rita Vega and Rita S. Jamie Wilson is here. The Real Big John Trucking, welcome. It's been a minute since I've seen you. Brandy Lynn is here. Peggy, yay, Peggy's here. Dana Smith. AJ, welcome back, AJ. Okay, who else? Strawberry Bubbles, welcome. Pika Lee is in the house. I'm a little amped up today. Yellow Clouds is here. Hope your new moon is fantastic as well, Peggy. My question is at 6:41. Oh, I'm not sure if I can scroll back that far or if I know where that is. Let me try. Could I trouble you to post it again when the time is right? I apologize. It's just sometimes hard for me to keep up with everything and where everything's at. Yeah, she's a life path 1, just like my little Wrigley, my second born. Little Wrigley. Let's see. Let's see. Um, where am I? I lost my page, my place. Oh, you've been watching documentaries about him, so I can get lots of info on our Patreon thingy. Oh, Kurt Cobain, yeah. I think I probably watched all those way back when I had that initial Kundalini awakening. Yeah, so that's been a while. It's been since October of 2016. So let's see. Yes, congrats to Lunar. She had her baby on Monday. Sweet, sweet little girl. I love that. Yes. So Susie. So Ethan, this is the list I have. Of course, we're gonna do the what do you call it? The collective. But this is the current list I have. We're gonna actually put Susie Wilson at the top of the list because she's a holdover because Lori donated and wanted to donate it to Susie because she couldn't think of a question. So there we go. Let's see. So we're gonna go ahead now. Look at the Urban Tarot. Ooh, 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 very cool. Very inclusive deck. Just lots of dark imagery, and not dark like evil, but dark like, not just all bright, happy rainbows. And I got lots of those decks. I wanted something that would touch on the more shadow aspects in a tarot reading. And you're going to get it with this deck. And like I was saying in the intro, I keep pointing here. Kurt, little Funko Pop, Kurt. And I'm wearing a Nirvana shirt. This was not planned, not sponsored. But what happened was I was doing my dishes and I've been really excited. Kurt has been around since he's like, let's do this. Let's do this thing on Patreon where, he's already told me a lot about the mystery, the air surrounding his death. And no, it is not what they say. So if you want to know what's going on with that, I can't really just spill that all on YouTube because I will be probably heavily censored, maybe my channel deleted, I don't know, but for my own safety and protection, he won't even tell me some really deep dark things about it, but I think I figured it out. But he's like, I will neither confirm nor deny. So there's that. But I was doing my dishes, and since he's been around, just hanging around here and there, he told me, get the Urban Tarot deck. I'm like, what's the Urban Tarot? It's like, is that a real thing? Or am I going to have to do research on a more urban-like tarot deck that's more like modern urban life? And there was the Urban Tarot staring me back in the face when I went on Amazon. So there it was. Hadn't heard of it. Went over to YouTube and did a little unboxing deck with someone else's video. It was like a 40-minute video, but I watched the entire thing. I was just absolutely connected to the imagery on this. This is like modern life. This is actually a New York City tarot deck, but really a lot of the images, for me, someone who's always wanted to go to New York City, just because of like pop culture, movies, TV shows, and all of that, just to, there's kind of a weird nostalgia from like the movie Ghost, which is filmed in New York City. Like I've always loved that movie. And man, I'm trying to think of other New York City. Well, of course, Home Alone, Lost in New York. Lots of movies that I used to like as a kid and young person. I don't watch a lot of movies these days, but once in a while I watch one that I know is an old, good but true movie that I will enjoy. Once in a while I'll span out and get another movie going that I've never seen. But I have a weird kind of roundabout way connection to New York. Never been. Kind of want to go just to see what it's all about, at least in this life. But I know I've had a past life there, and that's maybe why my weird kind of fascination with that town. That's one of your mom's favorite movies, and yours too. Ghost or the Home Alone? I'm assuming you mean Ghost. Let's see. Oh, Peggy's always drawn to shadow decks. But yeah, the imagery of this. And the interesting thing about this deck is it's based more on the Thoth Tarot or the Thoth, or however you pronounce that, made by Aleister Crowley, who was, I think, a Satanist. But it's all about the energy you bring to the table with the tools. You can consider like a Ouija board, very evil and crazy. But if you come at it from loving intentions and have proper protections, it's literally just a tool. Just like a pen can write good words, bad words, everything in between, it's all relative. It's all, judgments we make as humans. But again, maybe a little darker than your regular tarot deck. Yes, it's based more on that. I can't remember the exact name of it, but the Thoth Tarot is kind of the blueprint of what this one's based on. There's a lot of overlap, just me looking, like the Fool energy seems very similar, but they have like a Prince of Wands, a Princess of Wands, a Queen, and a Knight. There's no King. So I'm not sure the order of that, but then, like, I know it was the Seven of Pentacles. The word on the bottom of the card was failure, which to me, Seven of Pentacles was a decently exciting card to get. Like, you're really getting some things going and whatever. So I know nothing almost about the Thoth Tarot. So I'm going to have to use my own judgment, my own intuition until I actually learn all about that while using this deck. But there is a lot of crossover with the tarot I know, so to speak. So yeah, we're going to get, Seven of Wands in this is actually a more positive depiction, valor instead of like defensiveness, or I always call Seven of Wands my house fire card, but I'm already losing cards. What's this one? So Nine of Pentacles is gain, which, lines up with regular tarot. And another one I saw was, it was a pentacle. What was it? Oh, Six of Pentacles. It was pleasure card. And I always associate that with more nostalgia, childhood, the past. But in this deck, it's pleasure. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to clear the deck. We're going to ask, what do all of us watching right now and those who may watch the playback need to know about this new moon? And this new moon is taking place in Libra for Western astrology and Virgo for Vedic astrology. So whichever astrology resonates with you, that's where this is coming in. But also we have the sun here because, new moon. So the sun, the moon, we've got Mars in play, which is all about anger, sometimes destruction, sometimes willpower, courage, all the Mars things. And Pluto went direct today. So we're going to get all these vibes going with what's going on here. What is just going on energetically? What do we need to know? Like I want to kind of get some ideas in what to expect for all of us, like just on the world stage. It may not be our own energy in our own little bubble, but I just want to get like 2 or 3 cards about what's playing out on the world stage. Let's just see what's going on. Maybe, from moon cycle to moon cycle, from this new moon to the next new moon, what's playing out on the world stage? Yeah, this day definitely felt different. Ooh, we're already getting some tea on the world stage here. Wow. Okay, they're telling me 3. So I'm just going to do that. Okay. Wow. Okay. So the Virtue card, the 3 of Wands, which, different meaning than I'm used to, but we're going with this meaning because I'm really seeing it. Came up in reverse because they're all upright, but this one flipped out and landed face up in the reverse. So I'm taking that as a sign that the virtues of big tech, big food, big pharma, big lots of things. Not literally the store Big Lots, but lots of big, corporations and governments and systems. That's what I'm taking this as. Their virtue it's an inverted society we're living in. A lot of the systems are in place to keep people stuck or, in poverty and just not in rising to their power. Let's just put it that way. A lot of the systems in play are to keep the little man little and the big man on top, which usually it's the little man on the bottom that's doing all the work to funnel all that money and power to the top. And this system is built this way by design. But as the little man, you, me, your average Joe, as we awaken and take our power back, oh man, I can't remember the name of it. It's this analogy about, I can't remember the lady's name. I have it saved somewhere. If I can remember to do this tonight, I will go find it and then I'll put it in the description of this live stream when I'm finished. I can't find it now. But basically the premise of this thing, and this is what Spirit's showing me, is she made a big, huge pyramid in like a baby pool of sugar cubes So the pyramid, so all us little peons, all us little average Joes, debt slaves, whatever you want to consider us from what the top considers us. We're all in the very bottom of this pool. And then, of course, as you go up, the more power you have. You guys know what this whole power system is. You know what this is. The whole pyramid, elites on top and the average Joe on the bottom. Well, as these people on the bottom awaken, the lady demonstrating this, she pours a bunch of water into the pool. And of course, those little people on the bottom soak it up, and they start dissolving. They start dissolving, and the ones on top are the last to know. But that's what Spirit's showing me is a crumbling of this pyramid that has already been set in motion. So what happened Monday was something that happened behind the scenes. This is not what they're telling us as their official story with why was Facebook down? Why was Instagram down? This was both Spirit and, I don't know, white hat people. And just for the record, I'm not one of those Q conspiracy people. No. That is controlled opposition. If you are, that's cool. But just in my own intuition from the beginning, when I very first heard of the QAnon movement, I probably shouldn't be saying these things. I'm going to get my stream taken down. But when I first heard about this stuff, in 2016, Kurt was the one that's like, just don't fall for it. This is all controlled opposition. So, I using my discernment, keeping my feelers open. Anytime, there's probably truth hidden, like Kurt told me, there's truth hidden in a lot of what they say and all of these Q drops and whatever. But again, it's controlled opposition. They're leading the narrative in another direction when we shouldn't be looking here or here. We should be looking here. But the wheel's starting to turn the other way for them. Their power structure is a little bit or a lot bit, but it's going to start slow and gain momentum like a snowball going down the hill, because we also have the Queen of Wands, public defender. So we've got some justice. I always forget the name of that building. But again, this is a New York City deck, but this is reminding me of that building where you guys might know. I've never been to the East Coast, and I struggled learning about politics in school because it all just made my eyes cross, and it just skeeves me out. I don't like politics at all. It's like the Lincoln Memorial, I think, that building. That's what that reminds me of. I'm just self-taught. Yeah, I'm probably less than 10 months away from even admitting I'm any kind of medium or whatever. Or yeah, just intuitive is usually what I always called myself. But yeah, I just self-taught. But with this public defender here, to me, we are being defended with Spirit's help, with people that are in there, kind of those whistleblower things and behind the scenes. Oh, that whistleblower thing, that's a whole other thing. Again, controlled opposition. They want to distract us from the real things, the real stuff going on. I don't know. Do you guys think I should do a reading on this whole whistleblower thing, Facebook whistleblower, like I did with the Facebook being down, and really dive into those underlying energies? Or maybe I could just save that over for Patreon. I don't know. But yeah, smoke and mirrors. Ooh, follow the white rabbit this way. Follow it over here now. Like, what's going on? We are being helped. Spirit's helping us. And I just heard this song, Pet Cheetah by 21 Pilots, because we got a cheetah standing here. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's a message in that as well, but this is all about, that song is all about your creative, use of your creativity and not suppressing it and not judging it, but just letting it flow. So I think us really tuning into our more creative minds and just allowing that creativity to flow is really what's going to bring us a lot of our own answers to our problems, or the collective problem that we see playing out. All these systems that are crumbling. It feels scary because it's all we've known, but it needs to crumble because we're here to build something new. That's what many of us have incarnated to do with the High Priestess energy. We are being helped. Spirit is helping us. The veil is thinning. As Peggy said earlier, veil is being taken down. Pillars are crumbling. Truth is being cracked open. Abso-freaking-lutely. Peggy, you just nailed all of this right here. Here's what they want to have happen is the virtues to just continue us being an inverted society where all the little men help the big man on top. No, that's crumbling. We're all gaining back our own sovereignty. We have the help from spirit and some people on the inside of some of these big systems as well. And also our own sovereignty, our own higher self stepping in, and that light that keeps pouring onto this planet to raise the vibration so that we can stand in our own authority. But again, this is a slowly turning wheel that will start to gain momentum as more people awaken, more people stand up against all of the just yuck out there and the lies, and stand in your power, stand in your sovereignty. Do not bend to the will of systems, governments, people that are telling you to do something against your values, your morals. This is the time to stand up and speak your truth. So now that we kind of did a collective about the collective, let's just get our energies, just us here watching and listening, or listening on the playback. What do we need to know about this new moon and the Pluto direct and all of that? Well, we have the sun. So things are really looking up for us in such a good way. Not looking up so much for the powers that were, as I like to call them, rather than the powers that be, because they no longer go to this school. They just didn't get the memo that they've been expelled yet. They will be very soon. But the sun. So wherever your natal sun is in your birth chart, this house is illuminating and really lighting up for you during this new moon. Those of you who actually have a Western Libra or Vedic Virgo sun, this is doubly powerful for you guys. And I know I've got me a couple of October babies in here. Pika Lee, Hasui. I know we've got a few more of you in here. But my ascendant is right, so my husband's born October 16th, and he's less than 1 degree of the last degree of Virgo sun, and my, ascendant is less than 1 degree of Libra. So like if I were someone who's born on October 17th, 16th going into 17th would have their sun directly on my ascendant. So I really resonate with people born around October 16th, 17th, 18th. Libra's in the house. So my ascendant is really close to where this new moon is going on. Not quite there, but I've also got my Mars, my Saturn, then my ascendant involved in this. So this is big energy for me, and I'm excited. I'm here for it. All right, what else do all of us need to know as a collective? This new moon energy, Pluto going direct and all of that. The King of Cups, ooh, the seducer. So we're tuning into that sexual energy. We don't have to use it in a sexual way. We can be using this, like I was saying in this one, in a creative way. You can channel that sexual or sacral energy into creations, into your lovely, beautiful creations. And wherever your sun is and where the sun's transiting, either in Western Libra or Vedic Virgo, these houses are illuminating for you. Oh, your 3 kids are in Libra. That's so cool. All right. Wow, we've got some trolls going on. The systems are falling for the trolls as well. But we've got the 8 of Pentacles, which is prudence. This person is continuing to, put in the effort, put in the work. And we also have here, looking things over with a fine-tooth comb, or really seeing the details of a situation. This is really going to help us with this new energy. Those of you who want to use this sexual energy for sexual purposes, you go right on ahead. But yes, this just continuing to put in the effort and the work for our own journey, our own spiritual path. This is really going to help us. Okay, let's get 1 or 2 from the Moonology, and we're going to roll into Susie's question. So Susie, you can go ahead and post her question, and we'll get into it right after this. Do those trolls know what the only reason I have a registered? I even have that thing set where they have to subscribe for over 10 minutes before they can make any comments. So they waited it out. I mean, they really put in the energy. Oh, funny. Yeah, that's not a good look at all. They're always trying to distract us. But see, here's the thing too. I was just speaking all that truth, and the systems that are in play, they instill a lot of AI, a lot of bots, a lot of trolls to come in and try to lower the vibration. They're not going to be able to succeed here tonight. I'm sorry. They didn't take the stream down. They just tried to send a troll to get us all sad, but it didn't work. Because look, You are good enough. And it's even the full moon in Virgo. Of course, we're experiencing the new moon in Virgo in Vedic astrology, but this is reminding us. And also Virgo vibes with this card. Where did it go? I already put it back. But that Eight of Pentacles, looking at the details and everything, that's a very Virgo energy, really focused on making sure everything is going off without a hitch in our lives. But we are good enough. We need to remind ourselves of that, because this is reminding us of our soul, of the sun, why we incarnated here in the first place. We have a purpose here. Every single soul here has a huge purpose, and it wouldn't be the same without you here. All right, what else? Okay. Yeah, and new moon, just new moon. A new start is coming, absolutely. The sun is coming out on all our troubles and woes. We are finally seeing that light at the end of the tunnel with a lot of these control systems. Again, what I got in that Facebook reading I did on Monday on my other channel was that this is just the beginning of the end for these elites. This is the beginning of something new. We're just seeing this start come in. So it's going to take about 3 months was my number there on that reading. About the next 3 months, we're really going to start to see the pendulum that's so swung this way is going to start slowly bringing its way back, and then it gains its momentum and then just starts moving forward real quickly. I used to love full moons the most. However, new moons have become just as beautiful to me. Yes, new moons are really amazing as well. I can vouch for that. But on the back of the deck, believe in the impossible, blue moon. So yes, a lot of what's coming through is spirit helping us, which, from our human standpoint seems impossible that spirit can get in there and tweak algorithms and take down servers, but they can, because this whole universe is built on numbers and math and programming. Good programming, bad programming, and everything in between. But we are running on a more natural God or source or universe created program or matrix. We are checking on out of that, synthetic 3D matrix that has overlaid this planet for a long dang time. That's we're breaking out of it. That is lifting. As that veil lifts, that 3D matrix is also lifting. So we're gaining access to the sacred matrix, the divine matrix, the coding that is below the overwritten coding of this nastiness many of us just know as normal. But this ain't normal. This is like insane asylum. This country, not just this country, but like this whole planet and the systems in play are just absolute insane asylum. No offense to those who are insane. And I always like to say those who are considered insane usually can see beyond the veil, and there needs to be some way to funnel these people, to get them medicated, to get them to stop talking, to get them to not wake anyone else up. Okay, all right, so now we're gonna jump into Susie's question. So I'm not sure if she posted yet. Yeah, so if we get another troll, we know who sent them. Someone from the 3D Matrix sent them. Yes, ICP, insane in the membrane. No. Is that ICP? No, that's Insane Clown Posse. No, Cypress Hill. Gosh, why can't I think? Cypress Hill, insane in the membrane, insane in the brain. I bought that CD when I was 15 years old, and it had like one of those parental guidance suggested stickers on it, and I'm up there with my cash, my hard-earned cash, just sweating bullets that they weren't going to let me buy that CD because I was only 15. Peggy is from my time era. Good times. Okay, so Susie, oh, now I'm getting chills. Who's here? Someone's here. Susie, and then up after Susie, we've got Lori, then Danny, Maria, and Miguel. I'm going to timestamp for them. I love our times too, and that's why I'm writing my series in the 90s. Of course, because Kurt Cobain is in the series as a passed on person. Spirit guide. Of course, it has to be in the 90s because that's when he was alive still. You got chills too. What is happening right now? I don't know where Susie's at, so I think we'll roll into Lori's question, and then when Susie gets back, we will take her second. yeah, I'm gonna be diving back into my book during NaNoWriMo. Are you doing NaNoWriMo, Peggy? Oh, you did post it. Okay. It might be far enough back. I'm not seeing it. Was it before the troll came in? Because that's about as far back as I'm seeing. I'm still not seeing it. Does anyone else see Susie's question? I'm back a ways here. So my best word of advice would be, if you have your question, even on your phone, you can type it out and then select all and copy it, so that if you need to paste it, you can paste it again. Because I'm not seeing it, Susie. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm only seeing up to the troll. I don't see anything from you except I did 7:28. And I don't know what you mean by 7:28. Is it like at 7:28 p.m.? Because I don't have like a time reference for when someone posted something exactly. Oh, Lunar's gonna pass for good reason. I think you have a very good reason. Your Preptober will be spent with a newborn, and most of your Nano as well. What's newborn extended to 6 weeks? Is that still considered newborn? I'm not sure. Aw, tomorrow is Susan's birthday. She will be gone 1 year on 10/7. Oh, okay. So Susie, is that your question then about the Kundalini for weeks now stuck in the throat? Because I've been having some throat issues myself. Mostly like that TMI, like rubber cement phlegm. It's just so thick and it will not come up. It's just there, which is the same stuff that I had when I had COVID that one time back before it hit the fan around the world back in February of 2020. But I don't have COVID this time. I had to get a test last week. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. To go to the concert. So I don't have COVID, but I've got that thick, yucky phlegm. Yuck. So was that your question then, Susie, about the Kundalini and all that? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know. But I'm not the only one that I know in my own personal life. It is your question. Cool. All right, so we'll do Susie's question, and then we will then get into Lori's question. Thank you for posting, Lori. I appreciate that. So Susie, Kundalini stuck and gagging with the throat. I think this is having to do, this is a collective energy, and yeah, lots of chemtrails in my area too. And I sit there and watch them just expand into the sky, and before you know it, that beautiful blue sky is just white. But what I do is I call in the nature spirits, the sylphs, more specifically those air spirits, and they look like those cirrus clouds, very feathery and light, and they almost have like wings and feathers and fingers, and they come in and clean them out. So that's something you can do in your area. It sounds so like woo-woo and make-believe and like let's play pretend because we're 5 years old, but it works so well every time. Every time. Yeah, drink tea, yes. It does help a lot. Any hot water or tea is really good for just trying to get that stuff unstuck. But let's feel this for Susie. This trapped Kundalini or stuck Kundalini in the throat. Okay, yeah. And no matter what you're doing, it just feels like you're just not gaining any traction because that's like that futility. It's like you're trying and it's like you're just spinning your wheels, like nothing's really happening with that. Well, let's get some advice as to how you can move this forward or make this Kundalini get unstuck. Yes, spiritual baths. I do that. I'm probably down to only 5 days a week these days because we've been a little busy with soccer. But yeah, I try to do those 7 days a week if I can help it. Susie, the sun. Well, I don't think this is going to last too long for you. So just picturing this energy moving up and then out from the top of the head, that's really going to help you. Also calling in your guides and angels, but they're telling me this is for you to pay attention to. This is happening because they're doing work in the throat chakra, but there is upgrade going on, and after this upgrade's complete, you're going to be able to speak your truth. So this is really by design. But look, we've got the world card here, the universe. So you really will, with these two major arcanas, this is transformational energy, major transitions going on so that you can speak your truth even better. And not only you speak your truth and feel good about it, but like the people in your life will start listening to you or start really resonating with what you're saying, especially those who aren't on this awakened path yet or this awakening journey yet. They're going to start to get going on it, or to at least start questioning like the official narratives of things, and maybe even listening to what you're saying, or maybe even coming to you out of the blue and asking questions, Susie. So it's actually a really good thing. And we also have the Queen of Discs, Queen of Pentacles, the matriarch. So this is mother energy. So I know you are a mother to a very, very lovely, beautiful soul. So this might even have to do with Jen coming to you and wanting some advice, some guidance about, the state of affairs in the world. This is security. This is stability. And this queen is someone who can really nurture those and provide for those that she loves. And that's really the embodiment of who you are. I don't know if Jen's coming over for dinner or something like that. Oh my gosh, I have deja vu all the time these days. And I would go sometimes years without having it. But it's been crazy lately, you guys. So crazy. So crazy. But then you've got the Queen of Swords. So this is just you leveling up to your next pinnacle, Susie, is Queen energy. Queen energy and the Queen of Swords herself. That throat chakra is on and popping for that Queen of Swords herself. So this is clearing up to be able to release. So just, take it day by day, nurture yourself, take really good care of yourself with these two motherly, queenly energies. Mother yourself, nurture yourself, take care of yourself, tease, doing some even humming or singing like or just singing your favorite songs, especially those high soprano songs are really good. Like I know back in choir in high school, I loved singing Ave Maria. I'm not going to do it now. I'm not going to do it right now. But, that song would get me lightheaded. I was like second or whatever. I think it was first soprano was the highest one. Yeah, that's what I was. First soprano. And then on the other choir class I took, I was an alto. So like I used to have a really good range with my voice. Maybe not so much these days. I don't really practice hitting those high notes anymore. But man, I used to love to just really sink into that note. And when you hit that note, it just makes your whole body get chills. Like I miss those days. So I don't know. Do some singing, Susie. They're saying that's very important. Or, just listening to music itself, or even tones, binaural beats, flutes, drums. These are all very important for you and can really help shake this energy up. I'm even seeing you like hopping around, like dancing maybe, or just kind of swaying to the beat of the music. That would really help. Okay, so I don't think this is going to stay trapped for long. So just with your intentions, you can move it out. And of course, with these upgrades going on, energetically speaking, there's a lot going on. Oh yes, Hallelujah chorus. Oh man, there were so many good songs that we used to sing back in the day. You could really hit that high note. Unchained Melody. Oh my gosh, there was this one arrangement of Unchained Melody that I'm just getting chills just thinking about. Oh my gosh. And we were talking about the movie Ghost earlier, and that song is in that movie. Whose version of it? Not the choral piece that I used to sing, but Leanne Rimes. She was a country singer for many years. I think she disappeared, but then came back recently. Leanne Rimes, as in Rimes. She was a big singer in the 90s. She sang Unchained Melody, and I loved her version of it as well. Is second soprano or first soprano the one that can hit those high notes? I don't even remember. I was in choir. It's been 21 years since I graduated at this point. It's sad that I remember that. I think it's a first soprano that's hitting those high notes. Yeah, she's got a gorgeous voice. Absolutely does. And her song Blue, like that little yodel she does. Oh, I used to love that. All right, so Lori. Yeah, we won't talk about my singing voice. Poor Lori. I'm at the point where my past seems so absurd I don't believe it really happened, at least parts of it. I feel that way about a lot of my life, but like, I'm like, did that really happen? Like, how is this my life? I just keep getting chills, guys. Do you guys keep getting chills? I keep getting chills on my crown. Oh, I know why. Susan's here, so let's see. Aww. Lori is giving Czar her second donation. Lori, you are just giving everybody your donations. You are the sweetest person alive. Okay, so let's see. Yes, it's your daughter-in-law's mother, Susan. And let me see. She will be gone 1 year on 10/12. Any messages? Yes, I have that thing in my throat too. Okay. We're just rolling with this new tarot deck. I got this at like, it was 1, 2, 3, 4 when I opened this, 12:34 when I opened this. And I've been seeing 1, 2, 3, 4 a lot lately, 911 a lot on the clock lately, which contrary to popular belief is not like a warning sign. It's actually a very beautiful and positive message, 911. What other numbers? 10, 10, 12, 12, 11, 11, always. What have you guys been seeing? But yeah, I haven't even had time to really bond with this deck under my pillow, but I already feel such a connection to it. Probably because Kurt, back there in his little spot. Let's put him in front of the selenite and give him his own little spotlight. Didn't work that good. Now he's just glaring at me, judgingly. No, I'm just kidding. But let's get into this. Any messages from Susan? Anything from Susan? You love your family here. Yes, you do. I've been having chills all the time too at home. I wear my sweatshirt all day long, and it was really nice and beautiful and breezy today and warm. I don't know why. All right, what's going on for Lori? Any messages from Susan? Oh, we dropped it. But we've got the universe, the world card coming out yet again. Oh, Kat, I did see you had a donation, and I meant to say that before we dove into all of this. So, Ethan, if you can add Kat to the donation list right before just Susie, that would be amazing. Thank you so much. So, the world card. You're turning a new cycle, and I'm really hearing that you're going to be turning a new cycle to Lori with your connection to Susan, with your connection to Pop, with your connection to Nona, with all your different connections. Yeah, the synchronicities, Jamie Withrow says, I have too many synchronicities to even mention. It's amazing. Same. It's just been so crazy lately, and like, I'm synchronistic queen, like I see them all the time, but they never cease to amaze me. I mean, man, there was something really huge that happened, and I don't remember what it was. What was it? I don't remember now, but it was like, well, one funny thing, I turned the car off when we got home and unplugged my phone from the music I was listening to, wearing this shirt, and on the radio, of course, Nirvana was playing, so I was like, okay, Kurt, we know you're here. Don't rub it in. But there was another thing that happened the other day that I was just like, I almost fell to the floor. I was so shook. It was so amazing. But new cycles, maybe even travel in your future. What else is going on for Lori? Any messages from Susan? And the Eon. And I think this is the Judgment card. And this is like past life energy, because look, her reflection is from an earlier time. This is past life energy. So Susan is coming in to show me a lifetime where you guys were sisters. And I think we had touched upon this either in one of your mentor sessions, one of your readings, or maybe even one of the live streams. I can't even recall at this time. But this to me does feel like it was in, they're showing me Virginia, but this was in like 1743. That's the date they're giving me, 1743 in Virginia. So we're turning this into a past life reading. I guess that's where Susan wants to take this, where you two were sisters. And we have swiftness. This is the 8 of Wands card. There was something very quickly taken away. There was a delivery. We've got the delivery bike here. This was like a telegram that was being delivered to your house, and you had to move swiftly. You had to leave very quickly because you knew someone was on the way to take you guys. Okay, wow. Now they're showing me, Susan's showing me, she's laughing now. She's like, they? Who's this they you keep referring to? Susan is showing me that she had left her abusive husband and went back to like the homestead where you guys lived. I don't think you called it that at the time, but where you guys were, and was hiding in your house with Lori, you and your husband and your family. And what she's showing me is you guys hid her, but there was news coming that we know where you're at and we're coming to get you. So Susan had to get spirited away again, and she actually went and stayed with a family that was friends of you and your husband for a while until the coast was clear. And she was able to start a new life. They're showing me that she was 34 years old at the time of this, and she only had one child in that life, but that child was a little boy. He passed away when he was only 3 years old. So this was way years before she ran away, but she was 34 when she came back home to where you were, because she was up north of Virginia, and I am not like that guy that knows my my geography on at least the west or east coast, excuse me. Just west of Virginia is what they're showing me. Like the neighboring state is where she was actually living, but she came down south. And again, not 100% up with my U.S. history. I don't even know what was going on in the year 1743, if there were any big shakeups. I know 1776 was the whole Declaration of Independence and all of that. There may have even been stuff going on, like the redcoats are coming, because that's what I'm hearing now with all this red, which would have been, Connecticut. Wow. Something with the British invasion, British Army at the time. But let's just see anything else she wants to show Lori about this life or how it pertains to this life. Yeah, disappointment. So, even though she was able to escape, she always lived the rest of her life looking over her shoulder or trying to escape, hoping that she would never run into this ex-husband. Well, in her mind, it was an ex-husband, but it was her husband she left because he was abusive and forceful and just horrendous person. But he was so controlling, like he always would be looking for her. And there were a few times that she intuitively knew someone she ran into was someone he sent to her, and she would have to leave again and then leave again and then leave again. But she could always come back home to you and touch base with you, and you were like her saving grace. But this was a life on the run, a life of disappointment for her in that life. But let's just see what message she has for Lori in this life and why she showed us this. Anything she wants to highlight. Wow, we've got pleasure here. There's that pleasure card, 6 of Cups. I know the 6 of Cups is a different energy, but we're going to roll with what's going on here, because what's the opposite almost of disappointment would be, something very pleasurable, something very exciting happening in your life. So she's showing me that the life she had in this incarnation, and especially when she was able to connect with you, it was so much better. She didn't have to run. She didn't have to hide. She could just be herself, and it was like a breath of fresh air. But just a much better vibe in this life. And she wants to bring beautiful excitement to your life in a way. Yeah, there's that high priestess energy. Now my whole face is getting really, really hot. She shared a beautiful last hug together before we knew she was sick. And she's showing me here on this card, this bath. So taking a beautiful healing bath. If you have a bathtub, Lori, and you're someone who likes to take baths, this would be a really good way to heal physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually from just a lot of stuff you've been going through. But the High Priestess, this is you tuning more into your gifts, being able to channel an automatic right even better than you have been. And I think this new moon is instrumental in doing this. We also on the back of the deck have the Hierophant. So this is becoming your own spiritual authority in your life. And there was something I intuitively downloaded about the Hierophant earlier today, and now I don't even remember what it was. It was in one of my readings that I filmed today, and everything's just escaping me. I'm very in the moment so much lately that I can't even remember what just happened. What was it? It was a beautiful message, and now I can't remember what it was. Well, that's, I guess, for another day. Maybe we can talk about that during your mentor session if I remember what it was. But just being that leader and authority in your own life, you know what's best for you, and you're going to continue to speak your truth. Gosh, my face is so hot, so hot. I don't know if you guys can see. I mean, I got a little bit of blush on, but like, oh my gosh, it's so hot. I feel like my face should be like deep red. It's so hot right now. But that was your message from Susan. So we kind of went on a past life diversion there, which I ain't mad at it. I love past life readings. So there we go. You too having a hot face. Well, I don't know what this is. The Hierophant, that is I. There we go. Okay, so up next we've got Danny. Danny's not here, so I'm time stamping Danny for 50 minutes, 20 seconds. And I'm going to have to go read Danny's question. He changed it because the one question he had is now irrelevant, so we're rolling with another question. I'm going to go to my mail and find it. Oh, wrong mailbox. Let's go to this one. Okay. Okay, so he wants to know if he's going to get a raise anytime soon and also any insight into his financial situation. Okay. Let's see if he's getting a raise anytime soon. And there we go. Back to this screen. Because I've got a sweet babe sleeping on my chest. Oh, I love that. I miss those days so much. I couldn't do much else but cuddle. But man, was it great while it lasted. Yeah, your palms got hot too. Wow. Okay, so for Danny, any insight into his financial doings, getting a raise soon, anything Spirit wants to let Danny know about this. We've got here luxury with this Four of Cups, which again, Thoth Tarot has a different meaning than our standard Four of Cups. This looks comfortable. Yes, this guy's in his underwear next to, I'm going to assume in this depiction, this is his significant other. Just chilling at home, maybe having a movie night, but there's a phone in this one's hand. It's just very chill, very laid back, very 21st century vibes right here, but luxury. Now that's not a word you just see thrown around. That's a good word when you're asking about your finances. Luxury is a good word. Also just being careful with money. I know Four of Cups of this to me kind of gives a bit of a Four of Pentacles vibe with the Four of just making sure you're spending money on the right things, or spending money on things that will make you more money, kind of spend money to make money vibe. But now my ears are hot. Oh my gosh, they're so hot. But just not putting yourself in poverty or, saving every last dime, because money has to flow. That's the whole thing with that. But what we have here is some financial gain, because with this luxury, this is not just small potatoes here. What else do we have? And justice. So anything you're worried about, having to speak your truth, having to balance things out between work and home life or work and other projects, you're going to be able to see the reward. The benefit is going to be worth the reward, or the work is going to be worth the reward you're getting for doing the work. So keep going with that, or with whatever work you've got going on. Let's see if this, really, I do see this raise or this financial gain being a potential. They're showing me within the next 3 months. But we have the Hermit and Awakening, Judgment, the Aeon or Ion, Eon. I can never say that right. But yes, 2 major arcana, 3 major arcana energies in a 4-card reading thus far. So big transformations are coming to your finances, and it's going to be a result of past life deeds, past life good stuff coming back full circle with that world energy, or not world, judgment energy. This is you, Danny, learning more about your own, spiritual value, and not just valuing, well, how much money do I have, and that's my worth, but valuing yourself as a soul, and even dropping limiting beliefs, because I'm getting a bit of, with the sword there and everything, I'm getting a bit of 8 of Swords vibe from this justice because of the blindfold there. It could even be Two of Swords vibe where there's confusion. Do I stay at this job? Do I apply somewhere else? Kind of vibe as well. But I see you being able to succeed doing what you're doing where you're at right now. But again, with this and that Judgment card, this is about you doing some introspection, going within and really asking yourself, do I like this job? What about this job do I like? What don't I like? How can I do this job better? How can I feel more valuable to myself and my employer? These are all ways you're going to be able to figure out what your next steps are with your finances, with your job. You know, you may feel a lot of this is out of your hands, but I'm really seeing a lot of your past work, past deeds coming back to reward you. Okay, so what else? What else is going on for Danny's financial future and promotion at work? Anything we need to know? So emotions are running high with the super moon. So there may be worry, there may be anxiety surrounding finances or surrounding, you know, having those higher ups really acknowledge the work that you've put in already. But really, there's nothing to worry about. But, you know, whatever you're feeling, don't try to just push it away. Allow yourself to feel that worry, that anxiety, that stress, whatever it is. It could even be good emotions you're feeling. It doesn't always have to be bad. But allow yourself to feel it. But especially those things that we don't like to feel, you have to feel it to heal it, to deal with it, and let it go on its merry way. But I'm going to get two more from this new moon. Well, it is the new moon, but for this tarot deck that is having to do with moons on the new moon, be bold and make the first move. So you may have to come right out, Danny, and say, I kind of need a raise, or I want a raise. I deserve a raise. Not like, oh, I need it, like you're desperate or anything, because you've earned this. You've already earned this. This is not like you're asking for anything too crazy. You've already earned this. So, you know, just being bold and making that first move with the Cardinal Moon card. Let's get one more. Let's see. And a time to give rather than take, which new moon in Virgo, that's exactly where this is taking place in Vedic astrology or Western astrology. It's in Libra, but we've got this Virgo card. We got the Virgo full moon in the collective reading at the beginning. But with this, it's a time to give rather than take. So going back to this card about luxury and, you know, spending money to make money or not spending money on frivolous things, giving to others or helping others is not considered a frivolous thing. This is something that you're going to be rewarded even more than the amount you gave somebody later on. They told him they are going to give him one, but nothing yet. And that might be why he needs to be bold and make that move to say, hey, remember me? Remember that raise that I earned long ago and deserve? Yeah, still waiting for it. So yeah, that's my best advice, Danny. You know, just be bold and ask for that raise because you deserve it. They know you deserve it because they brought it up to begin with. So I don't think it's anything that they're purposely dropping the ball on. I think, you know, maybe things just got busy or, you know, whatever happens. Just one more thing to keep track of, but they deserve or they need to keep track of this because you do deserve it, Danny. Yeah, on the back of the deck, we got the hacker. So I think I'm really getting a good vibe from that, though. This feels to me like spirits hacking in and making those numbers higher, making these people understand that you deserve more money. All right. Okay, so up next we've got Maria. Timestamp Maria at 58:26. 58:26 for Maria. And we're going to go over to her question in the email. Email. After that one, is that Maria's question? Nope, that's Danny's first question. Maria, she wants to know if she would be getting a raise anytime soon and any message from Spirit that she needs to hear now. Okay. Is Maria getting a raise anytime soon? Well, I'll tell you one thing. The workforce, at least where I'm at, people are constantly asking for with help wanted signs everywhere. And they're paying a lot of these new workers or people they're trying to get hired even higher wages than, you know, the job would, you know, historically be considered worth an hour. So, maybe using this energy to her advantage to be able to, say, hey, I'm working, I'm showing up every day. I deserve to be compensated for that. Especially if she's working in a place that's understaffed. That's something that is very difficult for the workers that are showing up every day and coming in and adding stress and burden and stuff to their shoulders. But let's just see, is Maria getting a raise soon? Well, we have a ruin here with this, I think is the Ten of Swords. So this to me feels like current energy. This to me feels like you are just feeling like, man, I deserve so much more, or how am I ever going to get ahead if this is just my life? Let's feel into this for Maria. They're telling me that's too many. I'm going to keep going. All right, what else for Maria? Is she getting that raise anytime soon? There is. So we've got here the Ace of Wands, so inspired action. You may have to be the one, just like we were getting with Danny there, Maria. You may have to be the one to bring this up to your superior or your, whoever, manager, boss, to let them know, hey, put your story out there, put your best presentation forward to say, I've done this and I've done that, and I think I'm worth more. I know at times, like in the past, my husband at his really, really old job would have to say, yeah, I have a job interview at this other place and they're willing to pay me X amount. And a lot of times that'd scare his boss into giving him more money, which it was true, because he was going to leave if this boss wasn't going to give him, because it was such a stressful job. So he wasn't bluffing, but you could bluff, or you could, actually be going out there and getting more money from another place, because a lot of places are hiring because staff shortages. So you can use this time to your advantage. What else? Interference. So I think this might even be your own, getting up in your own head, Maria. I don't know, do I deserve a raise? Do I not? I think on the surface you're like, or sometimes deep down even, you're like, I know I deserve this raise. But then in your head, sometimes you talk yourself out of it, like, I know I deserve it, but do they see that? Or, they only paid me this much before, so I don't think they'll ever pay me. Getting out of your own head, 8 of Swords energy, removing the blindfold. You're not stuck here. You actually have more leverage or more advantage than you even see right now. Because with this Ace of Wands, this is a new opportunity. This is a creation, a spark in a new direction, should you choose to take it, or just a more stable and supportive direction at your current work. But I think you're going to have to be the one to come right out and ask for it. We have here Valor. So speaking your truth with the 7 of Wands. You're going to have to take that Ace of Wands, that courage, that little fire lit under your butt, Maria, to go and ask for that raise that you deserve. Because I don't think they're going to come right out and do it for you. So you're going to have to take control of this situation. It's just the mom guilt part we both have to call out, because our babies are sick and we don't have any extra help. Yes, that's so hard. I'm one of the lucky ones, because I work from home. I set my own schedule. So if, say I can't film a Pika card because one of my kids has to come home from school, I have the advantage at times where even if the kid's home sick, I can, have them do an activity or take a nap or whatever, and then I can work. But my heart does go out to those who can't do that. And it is hard, especially if, things are going around. I mean, it's the fall going into winter time very soon. There's a lot of stuff going around, but let's just get any more guidance or information for Maria about this raise, and anything else Spirit wants to illuminate for Maria. Yeah, don't let pride get in your way. Don't feel you're not good enough, or, they should see me for what I'm worth. I'm going to wait. You're just going to have to come right out and say it. Look at all this orange energy here. That's that sacral chakra. And even yellow energy toward the bottoms of these here, and this flame, yellow, that's solar plexus. That's knowing your worth. That's having courage to ask for what you know is yours. Asking for what you know is yours. This is kind of protest energy, standing up. Valor, standing up for what you know is right. They're telling me now to go over here. Here it is. Message from the Mermaids deck. Anything else? Any guidance from Spirit for Maria? Miracles. So there are miracles at play right now in your life. So even if you're feeling a little, the word they're giving me is like under the weather about your job. Not like under the weather, like, oh, I'm sick, I gotta go home. But under the weather about your job. Like, I'm kind of sick of this place. I'm kind of sick of getting taken advantage of. I'm kind of sick of putting in all this effort and really not seeing much more. It's very spinning of wheels energy. But miracles are about to happen. There's something about to happen. But again, you speaking your truth, standing in your own power to get that ball rolling, and spirit will meet you halfway by bringing forth some beautiful energy to help you get more money, because you're worth more money than they're paying you. That is for sure. What else for Maria? Anything else, spirit? Let's figure this out. The future. Miracles are happening very, very soon in the future, but this is even you planning for the future, making plans that may not even involve this actual job, because there's a lot out there right now. There's a lot out there to bask in and take part in. It's very Seven of Cups energy, like decisions. Which job should I choose? So if you're not happy, if you stand up and say, I need a raise, and they won't give it to you, I think they will, though. It may just not be the amount that you're wanting initially, but if you need to go kind of shop around for a new interview somewhere else where you can, figure out how much you could make at another place, I don't think that would hurt. And you might even find a job that's even more flexible with scheduling, that you can tend to your children more and be there when your children need you more without having that guilt of, well, now I got to leave work. So take that as it resonates. But I'm really seeing you standing in your own power to make these things happen. Signing in late, ready to manifest the new house and new location. I'm ready to have you be in my state, Tanya. I miss you. That's my cousin, everybody. Tanya, kill him in the house. All right. Lots of experience. I've told her to fix her resume and get another job. I think that's her best bet, because I think she's going to just get just the bare minimum with where she's at, rather than, her just taking the power to lead with that Ace of Wands and just going somewhere else, or, telling these people she's going somewhere else and then maybe them giving her more money. But I see there may be a better supportive job out there for her, something that feels more in alignment with what she wants to do for her long term. Okay, so up next we've got Miguel's reading, which is in my email as well. So Miguel is at 106.56. 106.56 for Miguel. Miguel's reading, and I'm going to go read that. Okay. So here it is. So Miguel wants to know, when is he going to be able to go back to work, since Danny is saving him a spot, so finding a job won't be an issue, but he has not been cleared by the doctor yet. Yeah, he was in that motorcycle accident. He has an appointment on Friday, but is not 100% sure he'll be cleared. Okay. I just got another email that I will have to read later. Distractions. Okay. So let's find out from Miguel. What does he need to know about being cleared, getting back to work, just getting him back in action, back on that horse, getting him going. Okay, what's going on for Miguel? Well, I don't think you're going to have any issue getting back to work when you are cleared. We've got the 10 of coins, 10 of pentacles. Wealth. There is wealth in your future, Miguel. So things are looking up in the monetary department. So let's just see maybe a time frame when you'll be cleared. It will be this next appointment you have coming up. Prudence. So putting in that effort to heal, the hard work to heal, paying attention to your body, listening to your body, especially if you are working a more like hands-on, heavy-duty, more manual labor kind of job. That's going to take a lot more out of someone than sitting behind a desk or behind a computer at a desk all day. So if you are someone who does working more on your feet, on the go, move, do things, lift things, be everywhere at the same time kind of job, it might be delayed a little longer than you're hoping, Oh yeah, that's the kind of job he will be doing. It might be a couple more weeks than you're hoping right now, Miguel, but this ultimately is for your long-term goal of successfully healing your body and feeling competent and confident being back at work. And you're going to be able to bridge the gap of any financial discrepancy that you're seeing as a result of being out of work that long. I think you're going to find that you're just able to scrape by, so it's not going to even be an issue in the long term. Maybe in the short term you're kind of a little worried about money, but this isn't going to last that long, because you also have the world card, the universe. You're king of the world. Things are really looking up for you, not just at work, but spirit's wanting to direct this now just to kind of your personal life. Like, things are looking up. You're not feeling so dejected, so lost, so sad. So let's see what else they want to highlight for Miguel, just in life in general, like what's coming up, anything he can look forward to, or what is it he's overcoming currently, just anything spirit wants. Now I'm getting chills down my left leg, so there's something with the divine feminine side of the body going on. Stars in the sky, limitless possibility, and the universe, the world, and the stars in the sky. You've got everything. You've got the world, you've got the stars in the sky, you've got the whole universe. I just heard that song from like Bible school, like when you're a kid. He's got the whole world in his hands. You guys remember that? Oh man. I don't miss the whole indoctrination thing, but there are little cute moments from my old religious background that I do miss, and that's one of them. I love those little songs in vacation Bible school. But anyway, yes, the universe. You're getting things back in order in your life because you've got the number 6 here. 51 adds up to 6, which is all about balance, nurturance, mother energy. So there's a mother figure in your life you're getting closer to. May not be your mother, maybe the mother of your own child, or, knowing that certain chapters are not closed or certain things that are going on in your life. The end is not, you have not reached the end of something. There's still something going on. There's an end to a cycle within a relationship or within something going on with a feminine energy, but it's not the end of everything. It's the end of one cycle, beginning of a new cycle. Oh, welcome, Cheyenne. It's been a while since I've seen you. I hope you're having a beautiful evening, day, night. No, it's night for you. It's night for you. It's late. Well, welcome. All right, what else for Miguel? Let's get one more. Oh, and it went flying. Let me grab that. Okay. I can't. What was I just singing? Bible school, got the whole world in the back now, in his hands. He's got the... Okay, I'm going to just stop because look, in the hand. I have tears in my eyes, you guys. This, like I said, these synchronicities have been just mind blown. My mind is blown so much. Now my crown chakra is tingling. The universe is your partner. And the universe... Do you have a partner, Miguel? Because your partner, we're talking about divine feminine energy here. There's a partner involved, and also limitless possibility. I can't. I'm just like, what just happened here? Spirit loves to play with me, and then they love to get me all worked up and make me say words like shook and everything. But here we are. This is what happens on my channel. In the back now, no. Back now, all. Yes. Yes, love Rocket Man. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've seen that. Oh, and then on the back of the deck, as you're closing out one cycle, there is a new beginning. Because first breath, beginner's mind, having a new beginning. But Spirit wants to co-create something with you. Spirit wants to help you, literally giving you a hand. Spirit wants to give you a hand. Also, 31 adds up to 4. That is support of Spirit, support of guides, angels, crossover loved ones, helping you create a new, stable, solid foundation beneath your feet so you can build something new. Building something new, because to me, it looks like she's in some ancient ruins there. But does she look mad at it? No, because she knows she's going to build something new in this place. She'll probably leave some of this cool stuff because it's like, it's ancient ruins. You don't want to get rid of that. But, you can build a new foundation and build onto it. Oh, Miguel, you got some good stuff coming in. So just keep your chin up. Things are going to be better than ever soon. But again, it just might take a hot minute before, oh, his birthday's the 21st. So there's your 21. That's beautiful. But yeah, things are looking up. It just might take a little longer than you're wanting, but just hold on. Just hold on. Pluto went direct today. It's going to take a while to start gaining its momentum. So just breathe. Just breathe, Miguel. You got a new moon today. So set those intentions that when things start moving forward, you're really going to hit the ground running and just be just one with life, excited with life. Oh my gosh. I didn't even know there was a card in this deck called In the Hand. I never pull that card that I can recall in my recent past. So mind has been blown. I love when these things happen though. This is the magic at play. Oh, I think he's gonna get cleared Friday. Well, they kind of picked up that Eight of Pentacles energy, which there's some more hard work to do, especially if the doctor knows what kind of work he does. It just might take a minute, but let's just see. Let's get one card on that. Just reconfirm that it's not going to happen Friday exactly, but maybe the week after or the week after that. We got the Rock Star with the Knight of Wands. This is a decently quick moving energy. I'm still really on the fence about it's a maybe at this point. I'm maybe leaning more toward no, but like he'll be back rock star status before he knows it. Let's just get some further confirmation from angel answers for Miguel being cleared to go back to work this Friday. Well, there is a peaceful resolution very soon, and meditation will bring answers. So I think it's a distinct maybe. If he does get the clearance from the doctor, I do want him to still take it easy at work, okay? Take it easy. You don't want to just really put yourself out there and then be in pain or be sore or re-injure yourself. Take it easy those first however long back at work. And I'm sure work probably knows why you've been gone, so they'll probably not expect you to just be that workhorse that you always are, that rock star. Okay, Miguel. Thanks again, Hasui, for the donation for Miguel. Now, Lori is up again, and I think she had mentioned something about giving her question to Lunar. Is that still the case? And does Lunar have a question in mind? And right on deck after that will be Michelle Lynn. You're so welcome, Hasui. Absolutely. Yes. Okay, so John, is that Big John Trucking? Holy cow. What a donation, my friend. He's got a couple questions, which we will address. We will get him on the list. Just confirm John is Big John Trucking, so I don't put the wrong John down. And Kat was also on the list, and I don't have her on this list, so let me just double check that I've got everybody who has donated. Okay, so Michelle De Leon, and then Kat. I'm updating my list, Ethan. Stand by. And Lori, and Hasui, and then, yes, it is you. Awesome. So with that donation, I'm going to let you ask whatever you want to ask. Thank you so much. That is so sweet. That's really going to help my mom. And yes, you guys, all your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. She's still living in a little camper, and we're hoping to get her out of that soon. And it's a really interesting fact that in the town my mom lives in, she thankfully lives out of the city limits. But she sent me an article the other day from the local newspaper where she lives, that a lady in city limits was told she couldn't live in a camper on her own property that she owns in city limits. What? Thank God my mom lives out of city limits, because that is just crazy talk. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yes, that is our list. So Czar, past life between new baby and any of my babies that want to pop in, and me, and how it's going to impact and heal this family line now. All right, let's go to it. And we're going to just keep using this deck today until they tell me to stop. Okay, wow. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so crazy. We've got the Hanged Man. And that lifetime I picked up with you and your sister being burned as witches, and then your dad kind of selling you two out to save the brother. Oh my gosh. This little baby in that life was your brother in that life, if that makes sense. Am I confusing you, or does that make sense? um, let's just see. Wow. Let's just see why did this brother need saved so much in that life, and what does this mean in this life? Anything Spirit wants to illuminate. Wow. Yeah, they were doing untoward cruelty to a lot of people in those days, back in those days. And they're even showing me, gosh, this is, ugh, do I say it? Do I not? They're showing me that even though, yes, Ethan remembers. I have such chills. This is so like, because it was such a gallant and valiant way of going out. You and your sister, like, this will never happen again, and grabbing each other's hands. And you knew the second your dad sold you down the river, basically to be burned alive with your sister, was to save your brother. And in that split second, you went from rage and how could you to understanding that, okay, this is to save him. Well, him equals your baby in this life. But I don't think your dad was able to hold these people off for long, because they just knew the entire family was a little more magical, a little more tuned in and mystical than they were allowing their average folk to be. And they actually, I won't elaborate. If you would like to know, you can message me over on Instagram. We can get into it over there. I'll just leave this to your own judge. I mean, it's bad. It's so yuck. But again, like you had said, in that life, this will never happen again. And it's like that was, after that incarnation, that was like like a mallet dropping down for justice. Like, yeah, you guys won't go out like that again. And in this life, this came up in reverse on the floor. So in this life, you're making up for it. This child's making up for it. Everything is being made up for, and it's going to be much better. Yes, right. And I think this is why. I think this is exactly why. So, we don't have to go into what happened to that dear, sweet little brother of yours who is now your sweet baby. Hold that baby tight, because really, in the end, there is no death. There is no true harm, because on some level, our souls want to experience these things. God knows why we sign up for this craziness, but we do. But let's just see what this means in this life. Why was Spirit wanting to elaborate that life and really show what's going on here? Okay. Yeah, because it's a disappointment. It was just disappointment that you guys couldn't make it out. And this is changing. This is what's changing. This is what's shifting. Where the disappointment, you'll make up for that. And this child will make up for this. In what ways will this be made up for in this life? Yeah, because this is the 5 of Cups. So grief, sadness, despair, all those emotions that you felt in that life. But wow, Knight of Discs, Knight of Pentacles, the gourmet chef. So I'm really seeing this child might be like a kitchen witch, someone who's really good at making beautiful, tasty, delectable foods and just knows what they're doing in the kitchen. This child is very tuned in with nature as well and is really going to surprise you. And I mean, I know Ro also is very tuned in with nature, but sweet little Ellie is also going to be one that just blows you away with her beautiful connection. Even the Fae, the fairies, she's very connected to the nature spirits, sylphs, all of it. And yeah, she's here to make changes. I mean, she was literally born on 10/4, and that's something you say like into a walkie-talkie. I thought that was so cool. It's like 10/4. I got my mission. I'm here to do it, and we're going to make this thing happen. We are here to shift the vibration of the planet. And it's very funny that day that she was born, Spirit and a divine feminine force, even, people incarnated, boots on the ground, people combined with Spirit, brought down some of the internet to tweak algorithms. And that's one thing I didn't mention in my reading, because I didn't realize it till Facebook came back up. But now when I'm on the computer and I go to most recent on my Facebook feed, I can get literally the most recent post. And it's not them just showing me who they think I should see. It's every single person on my friends list who has posted most recently at the top and longest farthest away at the bottom with no ads. So that's a hot tip, a little backdoor way into not just letting Facebook tell you what feed to do. Go to most recent. If you're on the computer, it did not work on my phone. It works on my computer. I just tested it earlier today again, and it's still in the order of someone. You can keep pushing most recent, and it'll just keep updating new people, new people, new people. It's not the algorithm deciding what you need to see, and there's no advertisements, because every fifth or sixth post on YouTube when you're scrolling is an ad. If you don't believe me, go watch. Go scroll and find out how many ads we're bombarded with when we're just scrolling. It's crazy. But yes, your sweet daughter that came here, that was your brother in that life, is here to make a change. Big change. And things are going to go out of balance with these systems in place as a result of all this new energy coming in. All of these new babies being born, walk-in souls where really tired and weary souls are walking out of adult bodies and teenage bodies and elderly bodies, and then walk-in souls are coming in. This is not like a possession. This was agreed upon as an exit point for certain souls, and then an walk-in situation with other souls. And this is by design to raise the vibration at this time. We're being assaulted on all fronts in this matrix, in this system, and now we're getting help on all fronts as well. Okay. Oh, Cha-Cha's here. Welcome, Cha-Cha. Let me just see. We had, let's see. So we had, AJ. AJ, or no, Aiden. AJ. That's AJ, right? AJ donated for Junking Data Girl. How sweet are you guys? Just donating for everybody up in here. You guys are just the awesomes. Aww. Got a lot of family showing nastiness around our baby, upset about her. Who? Oh my gosh, what business is it of theirs what her name is? I thought it was very mystical and magical, and it's nobody's business, giving us shade and judgment. Well, she's just gonna have to change their minds on this amazing name, because it's here to stay. She's here to stay, and she's definitely going to put in that life path number 1 energy and let them know what's up if they have anything to say about it. And she's laughing now too, like herself is coming in to say, you thought you chose that name, Mom and Dad? No, I chose that name. And that's why you guys were like, really? Is this what we're doing? But I love it. I think it's amazing. Haters be damned. Let them say what they're going to say. But let's just see what else. One more card. Yeah, truce. The change was made between that life and this life. And I'm seeing like 4 or 5 other incarnations between these lives on this planet. She's showing me others like off planet as well. There's a lot going on. Soul family vibes. Definite soul family. But there's a truce. There's a truce being had between your souls and the things that you had to endure with each other to get where you are now. So this lifetime together is going to be much easier. Her higher self is here again, just laughing like, just you wait, Mom, till I'm a teenager. Just you wait. I will really give you some gray hairs at that point. But, for the most part, we're here. We're on the same team. We're going to make changes. We're here to shake things up. And, she might shake things up in your household a little bit, but not in a bad way, just in a very, she knows what she wants and she wants it now kind of way, which can be frustrating for parents because I've got one of those myself. Really, I have 2 of those. I've got a life path 11 and a life path 1. But my life path 1 is very strong-willed and will not bend. So it's sometimes I have to choose my battles with him, but I love him so much that it's just like, whatever. Yes, life on a spaceship. Yep, absolutely. The Dancer is on the back of the deck here, the Princess of Wands. And I'm not even sure, again, because they have a Queen of Wands, they have a Knight of Wands, Prince of Wands, and yeah, Princess, Prince. I think the Prince is standing in for the King. So the Princess would be like the Page energy. So Page of Wands, coming with good tidings and inspiration. I think she is a bit of a muse for you as well, and has been when she was incarnated just on the other side and not in this beautiful human baby body. Aw, good to have you, Susie. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Got to duck out for the night. Have a great night. Have a beautiful evening, Nellie. Good to have you here as well. It took us a long time to decide on, but it was the same name we ended up choosing in the end. Well, that's how you know. When you know, you know. All right. Have a beautiful evening, all of you who are checking out. And nope, we're still good on our donations. So hopefully Ethan has an updated list. Otherwise, I can do that. I'm pretty sure he has a more updated list than I've got because he had one with the junking data girl on it, and that's what alerted me that she was here. Okay. So up next, Michelle Lynn, who I think has her question out. General on my soulmate. I've been keeping my eyes out for him at work. I'm also curious if it's possible if we will have an interaction at my job. Let's ask that first. Let's just go right in with that. Will Michelle Lynn and her soulmate have an interaction at her job? Ask for help from others. So I think he's going to be very stealthy, like maybe asking other coworkers about you without coming to you and trying to strike up conversation. Because again, I'm picking up vibes that he doesn't want to feel like a creep, trying to hit on you at work or anything like that. We've got one that's backwards in there. Sorry if you can hear Walter barking in the hallway out there. Let's just see what else. Recovery. So I don't think he will. I think you're going to run into him somewhere else. But again, it's not like a stalker scenario, like he followed you somewhere. I don't see it like that, but he's going to be very pleasantly surprised when he runs into you somewhere else. But that's not to say that this couldn't be a possibility. So if you feel someone striking up conversation with you at work is this person, it just might be. But I think he's going to kind of go in roundabout ways, maybe asking other coworkers, not like, oh, what's her name? What's her number? But like, I don't know. Just something kind of innocent that he's asking these coworkers. So let's see. Anything we need to know about this soulmate? Anything that needs to come through? Okay, the Hanged Man. So this is really showing me right now he kind of feels stuck in life. He's feeling like, I don't know. Things feel kind of uninspired to him. He may even be leaving a job that he's currently at. He's just looking for something new, really to shake up that energy and help him see things from that new perspective. And then we have the Knight of Cups, the seducer. So he's there. Okay, so they're showing me something that, again, it's like all these things they're saying sound very stalker, creepy, but that is not how Spirit's trying to lay this out. He's just putting himself back out there, like, for dating, because I think he just had some time after a breakup and he's ready to get back out there, but he just wants this new energy in his life. He wants to change his job. I don't think he's changing careers. I think he's just going to another company or another place. And also just with the dating scene, just wanting to put himself back out there. Because again, I don't see he will ever be that guy that's going to go to someone's workplace and ask them out. So he just may be dating, but I don't see him actually ending up with someone. Backwards. I don't see him ending up with someone else in the interim. I don't see that. I think he's just dating and kind of realizing, yeah, I'm not really vibing with any of these people. Yeah, I don't really see him like maybe going on dates, scheduling dates, booking dates, whatever that is. But these things all feel like they fizzle out very quickly because he's looking for something deeper than I think even these other people are looking for. There may even be some younger women than him that he's dating, but they're, again, just kind of looking for a good time. But he's finally wanting something that's more stable and more committed, because I do feel he is a few years older than you, or at the very least, he's older than you. So he wants to start putting himself out there to find the one and settle down. Like, that's his vibe. Like, that's what he really wants ultimately. And with this Hierophant card, this is just him just wanting the things that he wants. And he's finally admitting to himself, I want this. So, you got to start somewhere. So he's going to kind of do the whole dating / job interviewing for a wife kind of thing. And maybe even realizing pretty quickly into that, man, I'm not into this whole like dating app thing, going to bars. And, he's really seeing that he kind of outgrew that years ago, but that's what he knew from the past, how he met people in the past. So He's like, well, I'll just try it out, see what goes on. But justice, there is a sense of justice being served in his life right now. Could be someone, an ex, money, like a court battle or something with an ex, or just, going separate ways from an ex. But again, this feels like past energy. Like this isn't someone he broke up with last week. This is maybe a year or 2 years ago. And he's still dealing with things, or maybe rights or wrongs that this ex did to him. He's seeing rights being had. This could be ex-wife. Like I'm thinking this could have been a divorce. Maybe that's the court or legal aspect of this. An ex-wife, and he's just like, he thought he found that with her, and it just wasn't right. Like he knew, and it wasn't like this person was horrible. It just was that they didn't have the same long-term goals. I don't think this woman wanted children, and he does. But yet at the same time, he's still kind of, well, I think I do. I'm not sure if I do, but I think I do. And this woman doesn't want them, is really what I see. Or if they did have children, maybe he has custody, because I'm just seeing like a female pushing children away. So sometimes I misinterpret what Spirit's trying to show me with that. But then we have the filmmaker here with the Prince of Cups. So I think with this job that he's wanting more creativity in his job. He doesn't have to actually be a filmmaker, but the line of work he's in, or the job he's specifically in right now, he feels stifled, or like it's too rote or routine for him to feel like he's inspired and wants to get up in the morning and go to work. So yeah, I hope that resonated. But yeah, he's just going through some shifts and changes right now, ready to put himself out there, and hopefully sooner than later you two can meet. That would be great, wouldn't it? Okay, so your yes, no question, Michelle Lynn, and then we've got AJ Evans, and then Pika Lee on deck. Right. I'm giving that tarot deck a run for its money tonight. It's already earned its place in my arsenal of tools. Okay, last year on my birthday, I noticed so many bees. This year, a bee landed on my purse for a little while. I was sitting on the beach long enough to take a picture. I also saw a rainbow in the crashing waves. I'm thinking bees are a sign. Is this a sign after all? I'm already seeing, yeah. Let's see. We answered that. It is a sign. But let's see if they have any other signs for you, or what these signs mean. I'm going to get my spirit animal deck, and just to see what this sign means specifically, even if it's a different animal than a bee. I don't even remember. I think there is a bee in this deck. But even if we don't get the bee, this is the message the bee is sending you. Of course, you can also look up spirit animal bee or animal totem of bee and what that means. Usually it has to do with hard work and investing in something. But let's see, any wisdom from this bee? Too many. Wisdom. Oh, well, we got two coming out. We've got the horse spirit. Freedom is yours. So hard work is leading to a sense of freedom. The horse spirit, and we've got the number 33. So you may have been seeing a lot of 33 lately as well. And the whale spirit, 6 plus 5 is 11. So 11, 33. 11, 11, 33, 333. But trust the great mystery with the whale spirit. That's the basically word of advice with that is freedom is yours and trust the great mystery. And this could even have to do with your job, like trust, or freedom is yours. Just trust in the mystery, trust in the universe that you are being led, being guided, being directed to the right path. On the back of the deck, rabbit spirit, now is a lucky time with the number 49, which adds up to a 13, which adds up to a 4. So support from spirit. You have luck coming in, and spirit is guiding you and helping you. Teamwork and collaboration reminds me of the bee. Yes. And 33 and 11, 11, I see all the time. Well, there you go. That's just further validation that spirit is also sending you those numbers. And Panther spirit, reclaim your power. Look at that. And 44. Look, another master number. Can't make that up. I love it. Yes. All right, so AJ's turn. AJ, and then Pika Lee is on deck, and then Michelle De Leon. Okay, and 44. Awesome. Okay, so AJ is next, and then Pika Lee. Okay, just a general message from Spirit for AJ. Anything AJ needs to know, please, Spirit. Anything that you need to bring forward. AJ, woo, we got something coming in. Okay, so if you're feeling stuck and stagnant right now, this is just current energy right now. Futility, feeling like you're spinning your wheels. Like even if you put in a lot of effort, maybe you're seeing a little bit come out of it, but not a match for the effort you've put in. But this is about to change. That's what they're already showing me. This is about to change. The wheel is turning. You're ready for something new. New energy is coming in to support you, to really help project you forward in something that you're excited about. Wow, the activist. So this is you speaking your truth. This is you standing up for a cause. And also, well, it's 7 of Wands, not 7 of Swords, but the number 7 there reminds me of, speaking your truth. And 7 is that very introspective, very spiritual number. Going within and, unsticking yourself from feeling stuck from within. Because as things start flowing on the inside, you're going to see that reflected in your external world as well. So doing meditation, going and connecting out in nature, these are ways you can at least ground yourself in the present moment. Because a lot of times when we feel stuck, it's because we're so up in our heads. We're projecting our energy so far out in the future. We kind of project even our power into the future. So if you've been thinking a lot about when this happens, when that happens, the future, bring it back to present for a while. Bring it back to present, because Spirit is wanting to communicate to you. Of course, yes, swords are being up in your head. So I do see that maybe you're getting in your head, trying to even have like these worst case scenario talks with yourself sometimes. And they're not really productive. But intermixed, now I'm getting chills down my left leg, but intermixed in these thoughts and behaviors and processes that's going on, Spirit is also sending you guidance through your own thoughts, those loving thoughts, those positive thoughts that are really helping you, those inspired ideas, because the page, or princess in this case, of Swords is all about communication, clear communication, having clarity where maybe before there was confusion or stuckness, muddiness. I'm seeing like mud just being churned up. And you're getting clarity where you can see through the mud, or you're getting unstuck from the mud, and you're finally able to finally, I'm hearing finally like 50 times, move forward after that. Then the costume designer, this is the Page of Cups energy. This is a good surprise. 2 new energies coming in, both pages. These are brand new energies, new beginning energy with communication and with your emotions, emotional fulfillment, and creativity, because this is someone who's designing something, creating something new. So getting out of your comfort zone, maybe going and trying something new, taking on a new hobby, or picking up an old hobby that you haven't done for a while can really get those creative juices flowing to really help you figure out what's next. All right, so what is next? And then the Emperor, yes. This is unstucking you, helping you move forward and really feel in your power. Because I think with some of this Swords energy, you kind of felt like you were out of your own power, or like other people were having more power over you. But no, you're claiming your authority, your seat of authority right here, right now. And this could even be dealing with a father figure in your life, or a boss, someone who maybe was telling you what to do a lot, or it was really hard for you to communicate with this person, but now you're getting the clarity you need to be able to communicate with this person with this Page of Swords card. So you're getting clearer communication with authority figures, or like a father figure. All right, since it's the new moon, let's get a Moonology card as well for AJ. Anything else for AJ, please? All right, we got some here. Emotions are running high and your hard work is paying off. So coming up to get you kind of unstuck from all this stuckness you've been experiencing lately, you may have some emotions coming up for you to be able to purge, and that's being helped by this Page of Cups, this emotional card. But usually these are good emotions, but I really do see this as old emotions coming up so you can feel them, heal them, deal with them, and release them. Having a good cry, or just, really allowing yourself to get angry in a safe and comfortable way where you're not hurting anyone or yourself, obviously. But, letting that anger out, screaming into a pillow, punching a pillow, getting to the gym and boxing one of those punching bag things, doing that, because emotions are running high. And I'm really seeing this over the next 2 weeks. So from this new moon all the way up to the full moon, these like emotions within you are coming up or bubbling up so you can release them. Yeah, we all have, this is such collective energy right now for sure. But just know, with all of this that's going on, your hard work really is paying off. All of this stuckness, where you felt stuck, it was almost like, when you're trying to text someone and your phone kind of freezes for a minute and nothing's showing up. And then all of a sudden, like those 3 sentences you typed out just go brrr, and just like spill onto the phone screen. That's what I see. It's like all that hard work you've put, that you felt, well, I'm just spinning my wheels. I'm not going anywhere, but I'm still doing the work. It's all going to break forward for you like a dam breaking. And things are going to look up very quickly after that. But I think this is going to be coming up for you after the full moon, maybe even from new moon to new moon cycle. So a full month's worth of time. But I think by that 2-week mark, you're releasing a lot of this pent up emotion or stuff from the past that maybe you've held onto, that's now coming to the surface so you can move past it. So I hope that resonated, AJ. But look, luck is on your side, is on the bottom of the deck with the new moon in Sagittarius there. So luck is on your side, my friend. Things are looking up quickly. So if you felt stuck, just you wait. It's coming up. It's coming up to be released so you can move forward with more excitement, more fun, more passion in your life. Yes. This could even be a clearing of old emotions from past relationships. Spirit's really showing me that now. Because a lot of times if we carry baggage from past relationships, it almost puts this signal out to like future partners, or even just the universe at large. Like, okay, they're not ready for a new partner. They're still working through stuff from that other. So just be on the lookout with that. Heal it so you can feel it. So feel it, heal it, deal with it, move on, and then allow that new energy to come in. Maybe one of these new page energies are coming in, or maybe a new love interest. Who knows, right? Been feeling those emotions. Well, they're leading to something for you. So just know that. Just know that. Oh, your phone has been doing that, and I haven't been receiving calls, but get voicemail. My phone has been doing weird things. I mean, yeah, Mercury retrograde, but like my energy super affects my phone, my computer. Anything I touch, it's like it turns to weird, because I a lot of times can't even text something with my left hand because it doesn't register, because I've got so much energy running through my left hand. It doesn't even register my thumb as like a human body part to tap on the phone a lot of times. So when I'm texting and I'm going real fast, it comes out as whatever those autocorrect words will be if I'm missing, the left side of thumb letters. I have some interesting conversations and funny little autocorrects because of that issue, but whatever. I mean, I have all feeling in my thumb. It is not like, it's energetic. It's not even my feeling, because I'm feeling the tapping on the phone. I don't know why it won't register. And it's just the left side. It's not the right side. And it's not 100% all the time. It's about 50-50. So I do this a lot because it doesn't work all the time. Oh, your birthday's tomorrow. Happy almost birthday. And we just got a donation from Kimberly. So if Kimberly can let us know who she is here in the chat, we will add her to the list. Thank you so much. Oh, your birthday is tomorrow. Can I get a special birthday reading? Any messages from spirit, angel guides, ancestors, etc.? Anything coming up to look forward to? So many things have been happening. I'm so excited for you. Let's figure out. They're telling me to go to Everyday Witch. This is the first tarot card deck we've used today besides the Urban Tarot. And we're an hour and 48 minutes into this bad boy. But they really want the energies of this deck to come forward. So I'm just going to listen. Okay. Pika Lee, happy birthday tomorrow. Let's get a special birthday message. Any message from Spirit? Here we go. Turning the deck. Okay, we got 2 cards coming out. Yes. Okay. hair, carpet fibers here on there. Okay, so we have the Fool. So yes, new energy, excitement. Things are shaking up. A new beginning. Yes, 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 yes. New stuff. I just heard your ship is coming in. There's a special surprise that you're not expecting as a birthday gift, or just someone contacting you saying happy birthday that you just would not expect to hear from. And Spirit is going to be very close by you this tomorrow during your birthday. But we also have the Four of Swords. So if you feel like taking an extra special birthday nap or rest, or maybe even going to bed early on your birthday, that's not blasphemous. It's okay. Doing the self-care, taking care of yourself. But this is, to me, feeling like maybe you've been a little exhausted, just kind of waiting. They're showing me like a little kid like jumping in place, like so excited. And the little kids sometimes will like exhaust themselves just anticipating the excitement that's to come, that sometimes they just fall asleep. It's like those little kids on the 4th of July. You know, you gotta stay up real late on the 4th of July to be able to see the fireworks where I'm at, because it's not fully dark here till almost midnight in the summer. So as a little kid, a lot of times I would just be so excited, and half the time I'd be like this, waiting and falling asleep and waiting. So that's kind of the energy I'm feeling. So listen to your body, because they're showing me this beautiful birthday energy is really going to reverberate on for like the next 2 weeks. You're going to just be in this very high vibe and excited vibe, but you know, don't take that excitement and then burn yourself out. Just allow yourself to rest when you need to, and then jump back out and be excited again when you need to. Because look, this world card is following everyone around tonight. This is collective energy, you guys. There's a new cycle in town, and we're all here to experience. So happy birthday to Pika Lee, and happy birthday to the rest of us as well. This is exciting. This is such amazing energy. And look, 2 major arcanas. You've got the end of a cycle and then the beginning of a cycle. But the world does talk about, expanding your network, travel possibly. If you don't plan to travel during your birthday, maybe coming up as a result of all this excitement and the energy surrounding this birthday, later on you're going to be able to plan a trip for the future, something really exciting. Could be near the water. We've got some beach going on here as well. What else? Any other messages for Pika Lee? Yes, collective energies and the 10 of Cups. So I don't know, maybe there's some sort of little surprise planned, or just something's taking you by surprise tomorrow. Remember what I said about your ship coming in, and like an extra special birthday message or gift, or someone extending their energy to you on your birthday that kind of surprises you, like, oh wow, I did not expect to hear from you today, or I didn't know you remembered my birthday, or whatever it is. But this is exciting. This is emotional contentment. So I think tomorrow in and of itself, and then the next couple weeks, are going to be really exciting. Sorry about my mail. I forgot to close out of that. Let me do that right now before I forget. Okay. So yeah, we close out, quit. Okay. So Pika Lee, any further guidance from Spirit, any messages from guides, angels, ancestors, anything that wants to come through? Yeah, I would say the end of a tough cycle approaches with the full moon in Capricorn. So you're leaving a lot of that old energy behind, and you're moving into something new. I'm loving this, but also make me a little nervous because I think Scorpio and Leo might do something. Oh my gosh, wouldn't that just be hilarious? Take it all in stride if they do. Spirit's kind of laughing now. They don't want to. They're just like, we're not getting involved. We're not getting involved. So I don't think they want to spoil any surprises that may or may not be planned with them or someone else. I don't know. You'll know tomorrow, or in the weeks following. There's some good stuff coming in. I think this is lighthearted. This is good stuff. But like I was saying, taking it easy, doing some healing along the way. This is still a time for healing. Even if you feel up top of your game and very high vibe, there's still a lot of healing going on for you beneath the surface. So that is why it is so important for you to be able to sleep and relax and rest when your body's calling you to do so. So just listen to your body. Let's get one more for Pika Lee. Special birthday message. Anything else to add? Yes, and your commitment is being tested. I do feel this is you stepping out of your comfort zone. Spirit's giving you an opportunity with that ship coming in there. Where is it? Spirit's giving you a new opportunity that is going to be testing your commitment to your highest purpose by making you step a little bit out your comfort zone here coming up, which is a good thing. But again, it's sometimes, even good change can feel a little scary while we're going through it. So good change is on the horizon, even if in the moment you're like, I don't know what to do. But Spirit's like, this is good stuff. This is all for your betterment and your highest good. And as I'm putting it away, a new start is coming. New moon, yes. New moon vibes for days. And Pluto went direct today too, so lots of good stuff. Oh, you must be the Kim that donated. Welcome, welcome. We will get you on the list. I'm so excited to have you here. So much fun. We have gone in tonight. We have had some amazing, mind-blowing epiphanies and crazy synchronicities coming through these cards tonight. So Spirit is delivering. Yes. All right. So Michelle De Leon, you are next, my dear. Go ahead and post your question. And then Lori will be next. And Hasui, just let me know, because you were the very first person to donate today. Well, after Lori. Lori donated at like 6-something a.m. my time before I even had the thing scheduled. And then Hasui had sent some stuff. So if you have to kind of wind down and go, because I know you're on East Coast time, so it's got to be getting late for you. It's going to be almost 11 for you. And we've probably got another, I don't know, if I have to be honest, let's see. So we've got Michelle De Leon, Lori, Kat, couple questions for Big John, trucking, and the junking data girl. If you want me to kind of put you anywhere along the line here, let me know, because you did donate very second of the morning today. And you did say you wanted to go last, but just let me know. You read my mind. Yes. See, I'm feeling you, girl. Soul family. Okay. So how about we put Hasui after Michelle De Leon, and then she can go to bed if she needs to, or just fall asleep to us, because she told me during her mentor session, I'm not spilling any tea about her mentor session, but she actually found my channel by listening to something and then falling asleep and waking up with my voice in her ear. I mean, what a synchronistic event, and where this has led her and I today. It's so cool. Spirit works in amazing ways. So Michelle De Leon was just wondering who my guides are and if they have any messages for me. All right, where are we going? They're wanting me actually to go to the Archangel Gabriel deck. So I'm having a feeling you probably do work very closely with Archangel Gabriel. If you don't know it, now you do. All right, let's just see if they have any words of advice. And then I will actually go to another deck that I have down there somewhere. I'll find it. Because they're showing me a beautiful feminine guide, but then there's also a masculine guide they wanted me to talk about as well. So law of attraction. So this is your message. Keep your thoughts positive. Surround yourself with positive people and situations, and you will attract more positivity into your life. So these guides are coming in because they know you deserve more than you've given yourself credit for, or more than you have right now. And they want you to be able to manifest exactly what it is you deserve. Yes, they do, because happy news is on the way. And it says your prayer is answered in a creative way. So this is very Page of Cups energy as well. So I love that. Which deck was it they were showing me? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's it. Found it. You do work, Michelle, you work with a lot of like archangels, ascended masters, and you have the ability to call on any ascended master, any archangel, and they will be right there with you. But let's just see if we can get a read on that divine masculine guide that they were showing me that was very specific to you, and the divine feminine guide. Well, we've got here Bridget, and this is about inner strength. Move back to wholeness. Recognize that you have the power. Look at that. Look at that. But yes, you are moving back into your sense of power, your sense of sovereignty, and really knowing what you are here to do. Again, I think this comes after a time of you really feeling it out, or feeling very small and not like, oh, I don't know, and just being very unsure about your future. But as you grow older and grow into wisdom, you're really gaining the sense of inner strength, because you come from a place of higher dimensions. You come from places beyond the third dimension where you have access to your power. You just have to remember your power and bring more of that light online. So I'm really seeing this guide coming in, this divine feminine guide coming in as a very soothing, feminine energy. She may even appear to you, or just like in your mind's eye, if you want someone to kind of picture in your mind while you're calling her in, with like long red hair, very Celtic, um, like origins kind of vibe, lots of green, very Celtic origins going on here. So I don't know if you yourself have had a fascination with Celtic stuff or Ireland, or have ever wanted to go there. But I feel like this guide that's working with you, you guys did have a life together in Ireland long, long time ago. But she is just very supportive, very motherly, but she almost feels like an older sister rather than a mom to me for you. But she's always with you. She's saved you from a lot of like near misses, like things that should have been much worse, like near miss, like car accidents is what I'm seeing. Especially like in your like early 20s. Now I'm getting really major chills. There may have been some sort of incident you were involved in traffic that either you completely avoided it, or it should have been much worse, and you're still to this day wondering like, how did that not result in like my like decapitation or my death or something crazy. She was riding shotgun with you, she was helping you. And then we've got the Lord Ganesh card, infinite abundance. So look, law of attraction, abundance, happy news, prosperities on the back of this deck. They want to help you manifest enough abundance and material and financial goods and abundance, like, finances, to be able to make your dreams come true, to be able to feel that stability and security that you crave. But it says obstacles are being removed and spiritual support and connections are increasing. So this more male dominant guide comes in and really wants to inspire you. They get you to really realize that certain situations just aren't it for you anymore. Those obstacles that are placed in your way, that really helps kind of reroute you or kind of detour you into the direction that is better for you. And this male guide really does help to inspire you to make the changes you know you need to make, but a lot of times we'll put them off. Like, well, after this busy time at work or this busy time in my life dies down, then I'll work on this bad habit, or doing this thing I know I need to do. But he really does work to help reroute you in the direction of these obstacles so that you can overcome these obstacles, because you're meant to overcome the obstacles. That's really what they're showing me. So you got more than these guides. They're showing me like a big line out the door. Like you've got more guides than you could ever even know that you have. And some of these guides come in and just kind of check on you periodically. And then others will work with you for a very long time. And then your work together is done, and then they'll check out. And then new ones will come in. But at the same time, a lot of those that did work with you and then left, they always want to come back in because they're so fascinated with everything you're doing. Because they're not in the human body. They're not in the meat suit doing the thing. We're the ones here doing this. But they're very interested in seeing your progress. They're showing me almost like a parent that, the child grows up, it turns 18, it graduates, it moves out. But that doesn't mean the parent isn't still interested in what that child's doing. Of course they are. Like, that's what they're showing me. So even you calling on any guides or angels, or even your crossover loved ones, you do have, I'm seeing like a grandmother. This looks like it's the father's side of the family. Maybe grandmother, great grandmother. Let's go to my spirit deck. Talking to spirit, or messages from heaven. I always forget the name of this one. But let's just see what her message is to you specifically, because she's talking about family lineage now. But it says here, there is no time where I am. Time is only on earth. So she may have passed in a way that you didn't have time to be there, or she may even have passed away before something. Like, she's putting like a roadblock in the way of you being able to be there when she passed. So I don't know if they're saying that she passed before you were born, because that could indicate that, spirit, or if you wanted to be with her when she passed but you weren't able to be. Let's get another message from her. And also, I have become one of your guides. That's exactly what I was getting to. She's working as one of your guides. That's why that grandmother energy came in. So she's just confirming for me. Yes, absolutely. Thank you. I love it when they just come right out and say it. Because that's what I was getting to for you. I don't even remember if I'd mentioned that. Because sometimes I think things, but I don't say them. Sometimes I think things before I even, or say things before I even think them. Like, I'm a hot mess over here. But I hope that resonated for you, Michelle. Wow, that was very powerful. Your grandma is working as one of your guides. And you're never alone. You're never alone. Okay, I'm gonna put these away. And then after that, we've got Lori. No. Sorry, just Sui. Sorry, Hasui. I will get that someday. I will get that someday. Old habits die hard. Calling you just Sui for like the last month. It's Hasui, Amanda. Hasui. I'm gonna make a new song, so I will not keep saying that. Yeah, it could be your great grandmother. Yeah, because now I'm really seeing this as the fact that, you know, the time, the barrier, it really was like being born. So this had to have been before your time. But again, I'm not perfect. I don't always interpret it the exact way that they are showing me. Yeah, that's exact confirmation before your birth. I love that. There we go. So there you go. That's exactly what's going on there. All right. So the father's side and your father's mother's side is what I'm seeing. So your father's mother, your grandma on your father's side, it was her mother. Yeah, so neat. Okay. Got the phlegm building up. Okay. Up next, we have, it was Hasui. I did say Lori and then Hasui because Hasui is probably wanting to go to bed at some point tonight. But let's see. With all these past life readings today, I'm super curious. So now I want one too. Please, hopefully Spirit brings one where I've been with any of my kids, siblings, parents, dad, or anyone I know. Let's find out. Okay, they're wanting me to go to this deck, which is not even a tarot deck. It's an oracle deck. But I just pay attention to what they tell me to do, and I don't ask questions. All right. So let's tap into that past life for Hasui. Ooh, the dance, trust, body, catharsis, and the 7 of paper cover. Protection, beauty, and wholeness. Wow. So major beauty and the beast vibes there. And then this one says beauty, and then there's books there. This to me feels like kind of similar to that storyline, but I actually feel this was Miguel. They're showing me Miguel and you, but you were the man, Miguel was the woman, you guys were together. And I know it sounds so weird, it's so like incest, what's going on here? But my husband was actually my father in the life I had on Sirius. So it's kind of weird when you first uncover these things, but like in spirit, you know, we're all connected on a soul level, and it's all gravy on the other side, but we're here, and then we judge it from that human lens. It's like, well, that's weird. But yes, your brother was your wife in that life. You were the husband in that life. So confusing, but yes. So what I see with this is there was a protection. You were putting Miguel as the girl. Well, okay, we'll say you are the he, Miguel is the she. Let's put it that way. So you were protecting her because she was being forced to have an arranged marriage with somebody that she didn't love. She didn't even know this person, hadn't even met them but one time. And she knew from that one meeting that the parents got everybody together that she's like, nope, not happening at all. You and her were actually childhood friends that grew up, you know, kind of on the same area, and we're always attracted to each other. We're always joking around, always having fun. And he begged you, trying to get the genders right here. He begged you, is a she in that life. You're the he. I'm so confused. So she begged you, Miguel begged you to marry her, to take her away, that she would never have to do this. And you did protect her. You did hide her away. You kind of had to hide her for a while. Wow, this is the second one where people are hiding in these past lives. It's a theme tonight. Um, but I think this is all about us not hiding anymore as a collective energy right now today. We're no longer hiding. We no longer have to hide from these major life events. We're just going to stand solid and firm where we're at. But in that life, you did kind of have to stay where you were to get enough resources and money and all the stuff you would need to journey on and leave this whole area to take her away and marry her and have a life somewhere else that you wouldn't feel like you had to play by your parents' rules and do all these things. You've always been so overprotective of him. Well, that makes sense as to why. And yeah, it's a little different in this life. The dynamics a little different. But let's just get some more. Let's see if we can get some more players into this game. See if anyone else in your life, in this life, was in that life. I'm already hearing brother in that life. Wow, power. Okay, so your brother in that life was actually your dad from this life. Oh, we're swapping it everywhere. So your brother in that life was your dad in this life. And your brother kind of covered you and, told other people, oh yeah, I think this person, your name in that life is going to do something else, but kind of put everybody on a wild goose chase as to where you went. And there were questions about, well, Miguel, the girl, where's she going? What happened to her? She just disappeared literally off the face of the earth. No one knows where she is. But it's mighty interesting that they kind of disappear around the same time. But the fact they kind of had to play it that way. You and Miguel had to play it that way where you're hiding her, protecting her, you and your brother. Really, oh, your dad used to love the movie Beauty and the Beast. That's so cool. Yeah, you guys had to hide her away for a while before you could just disappear to keep the suspicion low. And I'm seeing 911 on the clock. Told you guys, always seeing 911 every time, all the time, every day, twice a day, most of the days. But yes, there's so much going on here, but this was a power struggle, and you guys tripped the system and made your own fantasy, made your own happily ever after, your own fairy tale. You figured things out, but there was a deep trust between you and Miguel and your sister, or sorry, your brother in that life, who's your dad in this life. Deep trust between the three of you to know that one or the other of you wouldn't rat the other ones out or tell the wrong person the right information at the wrong time and have the plan all fall apart, or because it was serious business back then. If you didn't show up for your arranged marriage, there was hell to pay. There were consequences here because whole families and legacies were built on arranged marriages, and it was usually the parents brokering deals to, okay, if you marry my daughter, I will give you all of this, and then our family can go up in status. And that was no longer allowed to happen because it disappeared. And you yourself, Hasui, were supposed to marry some other woman that was left holding the bag when you left, but you had no care or worry for her because she was just nobody to you. You didn't know her either. But yes. All right. Yeah, on the back of the deck, we've got the Empress. You made Miguel your wife in that life. So cool. All right, so we're getting a couple more donations. We've got the two Michelles making it. And, after Kim's donation, we have Wendy. If Wendy can let us know who she is here in the chat, we will get her on the list. And then we've got Michelle De Leon again, and then Michelle Lynn after that. And I think I'll probably have to close donations very soon, so I'm not up till 1 a.m. doing readings. I mean, I would be here for this. This is so exciting to me, and I love it. But just knowing that I got to be up with the kids and getting them off to school in the morning, it comes early. Oh, you wonder if your sisters were there. Well, let's just see. Let's just see if they were there. What's going on with the sisters? Any of Hasui's sisters, were they in that life in any capacity? Okay, wow, the Two of Pentacles. So I'm seeing, oh, interesting. Okay, so they're showing me, oh, Moonbeam is Wendy. Awesome. We will get you on the list. what I'm seeing is Maria, your sister Maria, was actually your twin sister in that life. And of course, you and Maria, boy girl twins, and then your brother slash your dad in this life, all siblings together. That's what they're showing me. They're really not highlighting anyone of importance in your life in this life that was in that life. But on the back of the deck, we got yet another two. So just further confirming the twin status between you and Maria in that life. But you were a boy in that life, and she was a girl. I love past life stuff. So interesting. I don't know. Did you and Maria used to pretend you were twins or something? Because if you did, now you know why. This is an exciting live. I have so much fun, you guys. Like, it's criminal to have this much fun. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna just catch up with my list here. So that was one of Hasui's questions, right? Or did we? Yeah. We have one more for Hasui, and then we've got Lori. So I'm going to just rearrange my list here. And did Ethan have to go? I don't know that I've heard from him in a while, but I just want to make sure he's here or not here or what. Because I need to keep up with this list. So let me do a little bit of housekeeping here for a moment. Check back here. Okay, so I got those ones on there. Got those ones. Kat, Big John Trucking, Junking Data Girl, and then Kim. And then disappeared. Let me get it back up here. Then Kim, then Moonbeam, then Michelle De Leon, and then Michelle Lynn. And I am going to say that donations are closed after that. I think I got everybody up to date with what I got going on here. Okay, so I am going to delete this pinned comment and say donations closed. Okay. Housekeeping in order. Pin that comment, and there we go. Okay, so my second question, I want to hear from my first love. He got shot in the back while he was on the phone with me, and I've never been. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Okay, let's feel into this. What's going on for Hasui? Connecting to her first love. Got shot in the back while he was on the phone with her. All right, Hasui message. Okay. Wow. Wow. He really thought highly of you. This is interesting because we've got the Hierophant energy coming in. So it was his time to go, even though that's what just happened. I'm seeing and hearing too, there were soul contracts wrapped up in this. And did this happen while you were a teenager? It was very young. If you weren't a teenager, you were still very young. Early 20s at latest, but this to me feels like teenage energy, what I'm picking up. But he's like, I'd have married that girl. Like, it was a very deep connection, very loving connection. Oh, 17. Yeah. Because he's like, she was the queen of my world. And there's this protection here. He is your protector. He protects you a lot in this life. You were 15. Yes. Yeah. And I'm seeing this spirit guide. This person as a spirit guide, or like a union, like twin flame kind of energy, or like high level soulmate. This is someone you have been in many lifetimes with before, and queen of his world, and he is very protective of you, maybe even then, but definitely now, very protective of you, and he wants to help you. He gives a lot to you, or puts a lot of stuff in your awareness for you to understand and to notice, so that you can have more abundance in your life, and he helps you help other people as well. He passed away 11/18, just like my dad, and Danny's birthday is also 11/18. Oh, wow. And then you're 10/18. So there's some significance with those numbers. That's very interesting. And I'm seeing 9/19 on my clock. So 919. There's like kind of repetitive number energy going on with that. Very interesting. But Six of Pentacles, this is someone, he still gives to you. He still will come into your thoughts a lot of times and give you information on ways you can help yourself, or ways you can expand your horizons, ways you can do the best thing for you. Like he's very, very protective of your energy. So let's just see if he has any words he would like to say specifically to Hisui. Love from beyond. Anything he wants her to know. Okay, I'm here. Stop it. Stop it. I'm here helping you. Should I just stop the reading now? I mean, we're just getting repetitive at this point. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I love that. Wow. Well, there's do we need more confirmation? Let's just get some more messages. Thank you. Yes. All right. What is going on with this? Anything else he wants her to know? You have nothing to feel guilty about. So if you felt bad, like, man, if I got chills all over now. I think there's this guilt that kind of runs cycles in your head, especially from age 15 till maybe even now, but at least in your younger years, there was this, feeling guilty. Like if I wasn't on the phone with him, he would have been in a different place, or he would have been more aware of his surroundings, or what if. But like we established at the beginning of this thing, this was his time to go. And him going at that time really was instrumental in what you two are meant to accomplish in this life together. It's just, it had to be that way because he actually is more help to you from his vantage point. And I lost my best friend who was in love with me, but I didn't have those feelings for him in this life. But he actually passed away in 2016, and later found out that's my twin flame. So I totally understand, feeling like unfinished business. Why did it have to end this way? So like, girl, I'm there with you. Like you're just like, why? Why did this have to happen? But you have nothing to feel guilty about. Oh my God, I've always thought it was my fault because I was on the phone. It wasn't. This was supposed to happen. It was absolutely supposed to happen this way. And although you may not understand it now, everything happens for a reason. I'm just gonna, why even give my 2 cents? Spirit's just delivering on the cards. So you will someday realize that he is more help to you, and not like in a selfish way, like, oh, you're better off over there so you can really help me. Like, I don't mean it like that. What he's showing is your dynamic is meant to fit together this way, but with him on the other side orchestrating and being kind of that hidden hand or unseen help from beyond the veil. There's a card I want. Being that benefactor, or that person who's giving from beyond the veil, because he's got more power, more pull, would we say, from beyond the veil. And he's showing me too, even though he had plans to make your love be very long lasting, it was still his time to go, and his love still is there with you. Of course, when they do cross over, that romantic love kind of morphs into just a universal love. So I mean, he still loves you, and even more than he loved you in his human form, but he wants you to be happy with a partner on this earth right now. He wants that for you. So even though you were queen of his heart while he was here, you're still queen to him, but in a different way. So he still wants you to find another king, be happy, all of that. So let's get one more from this deck, from Sui's first love, who passed away. Yeah, exactly. We are soulmates. So that just confirms everything we've already said. I'm just repeating myself at this point. So mic drop. Yeah, he is one of your guides. Absolutely. Let's just get one more. But yeah, I do feel that, with all this help he's giving you, absolutely he's a guide to you. He's very involved in your life, very invested in everything you've got going on. He's like, I'm an investor. Yes, he really is. He's funny too. And he's saying you're never alone. So anytime you feel lonely or sad, or you need that love to envelop you, just picture his energy. Just picture him giving you a hug. He's like, I'm taller now though. I'm taller now and I can grow better facial hair now. Like that's what he's telling me. So I don't know if he had like a patchy mustache or you maybe made fun of him about his facial hair or something about his facial hair he's showing me was very funny. Like it was a joke between the two of you. He's like, I can do better now. But remember me by the happy memories we created. Oh, I got chills. So I don't know if you have pictures of him that you display around. Yes. Oh, got such chills. But I'll just show you like my example here. So this is me and John, and then Isaac. This is my friend Isaac as well, but this is me and John. And John passed away in 2016. But oh, your dad hated him. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that was me and John. Even though Isaac and I were kind of seeing each other at this time, look, John and I just would not keep our hands off each other. Like we would always have to be touching, slapping, hugging. I don't know. We just always had to be leaning against each other. Like that was just our vibe. And no, I didn't even have romantic feelings for him, but he did for me. So I don't know. We were a weird dynamic. Oh, I'm dropping cards everywhere. I dropped a love deck and a self-care deck with this on top. So I don't know if that's a message for me from John or for you from your first love. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me pick these up and then we'll get back to business as usual. Too funny. All right, so we got that. But I hope that resonated. It sounds like it did. Spirit's delivering tonight. They're not holding back any punches tonight. You're getting right to the point. You have no pictures of him, like I said. Oh yeah, your dad hated him, and we're not allowed to see each other. Just like the story of my past life. Oh wow. Well, he's showing me just you being able to close your eyes and remember what he looked like. He's like, that's really all you need anyway. But remember, he wants you to picture him older and taller and with better facial hair now. It's so important to him to show up as an adult. Too cute. Because he'd be, what, 33, 34 by now if he was here. Aww. So sweet. All right. So up next, we've got Lori. Okay. And then we've got Kat. And we should add Ethan. I don't know, Ethan. It is maybe a school night. If you want me to hold you over for Saturday, if you want, let me know. Because I know you probably have other things to do than to be on my live stream for 4 or 5 hours. So Lori says, Nona passed at 49 years old in an explosion in the basement. Pop just turned 10. Nobody ever talked about it. Can you give me information about it? I have always wondered. Ooh, let's tune into this. I'm also going to call her in right now. See anything she wants to say with this. Okay, this explosion. Whoa. Well, what's going on here? Okay, we have the 5 of Swords. Okay, wow. So I don't know, was this explosion caused by some sort of accident or maybe even premeditated? There's like harm that needs to be done here, or an accident that happened that it's like, because this is a card, there are no winners here. No one wins in this scenario. So, you know, we could take this a few ways, but let's see. Explosion in the basement. Could have been accidental, but like because of negligence on someone else's behalf or part, someone didn't do something properly. Lighting the pilot. Okay, that makes sense. So the pilot light went out. Okay, so then we have the High Priestess. So ultimately, no matter what happened here, you know, because I do see grief in this card as well. There's a lot of smoke. Very interesting there. She's showing me though that this was planned by her higher self, that she needed to go at this time because she did what she came to do, and it was time to go. But yeah, that's such a devastating thing that, of course, Pop had to go through during his life. But yeah, even up to that point, she's showing me in her life there may have been some depression going on, some sadness. I don't know if right before this, or maybe even years before this explosion, she lost someone in her life that was very important to her. Oh, Michael, duh. Okay, yeah, duh. She lost a child. But she never really recovered from that depression. It was always weighing on her. She was always thinking about it. My gosh, duh. I've got such chills now. But yeah, they always said that Pop almost died at 1 year old. Wow. Yeah, yeah. There's just this depression that's followed her. It's like she didn't. A lot of times, like especially after Michael passed, she's like, I just want to go. I just want to go with him. But then there was that guilt that, well, I can't leave my other kids. I can't just go. But it's almost like she knew on an intuitive level she wouldn't live to be like an old lady or anything. She knew that on an intuitive level, and it was her choice on a soul level. It was not like she was gonna be suicidal or anything. I mean, there were days, yeah, he died at 12 days old, yeah. But there were days that she just wished that her grief would be the thing to take her out, because it was so heavy for her. It was very hard, very difficult. But ultimately, this was what the plan was all along, for her to be able to leave the body, because this is a card about success. So she successfully completed what she was here to do on this planet, which is, have the children she did, that were here, that stayed, and then the children they had, and the children they had, and the children they'll have, on and on, because family legacy was being established through this family line. And of course, she's still very present, very prevalent in this life as well with you. Even though you never met her, she died before you were born, but she's still very involved in your life, as you know. But let's see what else she wants to tell us about her life, about that time, just anything else. Yeah, broken heart. She's like, I may have died in that explosion, but I really died from that broken heart. Just depression and sadness and grief around the loss of her beautiful child. And we have that crow checking in. So she's letting me too. She checks in, and look, Lori, journal, pen, automatic writing. I think she was channeling spirit as well. And I think after Michael died, maybe someone in the family found these journals, where she would channel Michael. Like she would, as the mother, would write about, got major chills, write about her grief and her sadness, and I wish I could have done this. And then as she would write, the pen, Michael would come through and tell her, it's okay, Mom, it's okay. And I don't know, maybe she got rid of these journals, but I don't know. I don't think she did, because she did die in an accident. What I really see is the father, so her husband, or maybe another close family member, it was a masculine energy though, got rid of these journals, because it's like, what is this? This is gibberish. And you would think, even if you thought it was gibberish, this is words that someone who has passed away has written. This is sacred. This is special. But these people just wanted to get rid of it. It could have been Pop's father, your grandfather, could have been another male in the family. Yeah, I am feeling it's probably her husband, your grandfather, because he just wanted to save face. He didn't want to see, because he's reading even things about himself in this journal that don't make him look as good as, he looked to maybe other people in life. Because I think he didn't really help. I don't think he was like the main contributing factor to her depression at all. It was a lot of other stuff, the underlying cause and the death and everything of the child. But I don't think he was very supportive in her depression. I think he was kind of yeah, you just need to get over it. I mean, that happened how long ago? Get over it. He was only 12 days old. We have time to make more kids. Like, very brash kind of approach with her. And she was an empath. She was someone who took every little thing to heart. And it was 9:33 when I looked up there. But yeah, she's carrying her legacy on through you and through all of your families. And what else does she want Lori to know? Yeah, Three of Wands. You're taking action. You're picking up where she left off. That's really what she's showing me. And you have that magic wand in your hand. That's the Ace of Wands. That's inspiration. That's communication with spirit. And you're able to create something with that. Your words, your journals won't be something that are hidden away like, oh, we don't want anyone to see what a crazy person she was. No, this will be different. Your journals will be treasured. They will be something that your family will be very proud of. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, and then on the back of the deck, Death card. This was meant to happen. Her connection to this side in a human body was meant to be severed when it was. We've got the number 13 here, down there, number 13. But, Queen of Pentacles, even though she was this empathic Queen of Pentacles here, yeah, she was your mother too. You were Uncle Michael, absolutely. She's helping you, Lori, with your manifestations in this life. She wants you to ask her for help. She has it. She's like, I got some strings I can pull. I may have severed the cord of this life, but I've got strings I can pull on the other side. So, yes, she wants to mother you as well. This is that motherly energy too. Queen of Pentacles is an amazing mother. Usually, because, she's an older mother there. This to me feels more like grandmother that's a mother, right? Okay. So that was cool. I love that. Let's just see. Let's get one from this deck. Just any messages she has for Lori. Nona has for Lori. I'm with the rest of the family, so she's just letting you know it's a big old reunion up in there with Pop and Michael. Of course, an aspect of Michael is incarnated as you, Lori, but higher self. She's with all of your higher selves. And of course, she's with you. And of course, she's with your children. She's with the whole family, even here on Earth energetically, because you're all still connected. Yes, that's beautiful. And then on the back of the deck, I had to leave that way. So she's just reconfirming it was her time. And it kind of almost had to be literally explosive because it was meant to really kind of put an exclamation point within the family. And I don't know, did you mention something about her going down into the basement? We've got a ladder here, like she's going down. Normally I would view that as going up, but it's almost to me like that person's climbing down the ladder. Like going downstairs, going down into the basement. Wow. What did I just see? Here it was. Tears cleanse the soul. And Ethan says he's tearing up. Tears cleanse the soul. So she's letting you know that your crying, it helps heal. It cleanses the soul. Oh, and we got one more that fell to the floor. Same difference. So she's just really illuminating that she had to go that way. And I really shuffled those in. So that flew right out again. Wow. Powerful, Lori. Great message from Nona. All right. Up next, we've got Kat. And she's got her question. Look at her. She's a rock star. Getting right into this. So on deck, we've got the real Big John Trucking. And he donated quite a lot. So whatever questions you have, we're going to answer them tonight, John, after we do Kat's question. So I already have my flight. I'm leaving Tuesday on 10/12. I decided to move in with Becco. Yay! My question is, what will Becco think of me and feel for me when we finally meet in person? I'm so nervous and self-conscious. I'm proud of you. This is a big step for you. This is amazing. Oh, you're so welcome, Lori. Absolutely. All right, Kat's getting on her flight next Tuesday. Well, a couple Tuesdays from now. And she is moving on in with Becco. So what do we need to know? Ooh, yeah, he's going to see you as a queen. He's going to be very attracted to you. So that's not going to be a problem. You guys are going to, even that first day, you're going to talk and talk and talk and talk, like really getting to know each other as much as you can. It's like you can't stop smiling. And I'm really seeing the same with him as well. And just reconfirming, there's love here. There's a spark here. This is soulmate energy coming in hot. And also Four of Wands. This is moving in together. So yeah, exactly. Just confirming you're on the right track. You're on the right path. Things are looking up. I ultimately think this connection could lead to marriage, could lead to wedding, could lead to, the rest of your life. It's really beautiful. So from the start, things are going to feel really fun and exciting and new and interesting. You're very interested in each other, that's for sure. All right. Anything else Kat needs to know about Becco moving in? Yeah. So we have the hangman. So I think, there may even be some language barrier stuff, which I think we maybe talked about before, but you're communicating. You're both very open to communication and wanting to communicate. So any language barriers you guys have, you're going to be able to work through them. Of course, that first day, you're just going to be all smiles and really getting to know each other and excited and all of that. Oh, that was the exact date you moved in with Danny. That's so cool. But there just might be a bit of a grace period, after you get to the place and you're having this first day, getting settled in and everything. There might come a point, that first week or so that you're like feeling like, oh my gosh, this was such a big deal. And even good changes can sometimes be scary. So there just may be some emotions coming up for what you left behind, which is totally normal. But yes, you're standing up for your beliefs. You're knowing that this was the best move for you. You knew you needed to do this for your own soul, for your own heart, and you took action, which is a beautiful thing. All right, what else does Kat need to know? All right, the Star and the Five of Swords. Ooh, what's going on here? But this Star, this is letting me know, this could even be you talking to family members that you left behind, and them just worried about you, them calling you a lot, and you checking in with them, and I think they're missing you, and that could be part of this hangman energy. Is don't let your family or people that aren't there, like, well, it's gonna be fun, but hopefully you come home soon, kind of thing. Don't let anyone make you feel like you made the wrong choice, because you didn't. This is really good for you. This is wish fulfillment ultimately. This is exactly what your soul wanted to do and experience. It's really beautiful. Let's see. Anything else about these family members or friends or whoever this is that's, I think there's someone that's just missing you so much. Yeah, not very happy about it. All this, she's making it hard for me. I can see that. I really can with that. And that might even make you feel stuck. Like, well, I really like this thing with Becco, but like I can't just leave. Like, I'm here. I'm doing what I want. But again, mental stuckness, maybe feeling guilty, or oh yeah, she doesn't know about Becco. Yeah. So maybe she just thinks, wow, you just leaving, you're just going to another country and all this. Yeah. That devil energy is just, not listening to what other people know, especially when you know what's right for you. Because that Seven of Wands, where is it? It's somewhere in this pile. There it is. Because that Seven of Wands is all about feeling sometimes like you have to defend your beliefs or stand up for your beliefs or stand up for yourself. But don't fall or cave into other people's ideas about what's best for you or what's right for you, because you know what's best for you. And what you're experiencing, where you're at, where you're going to be very soon with Becco, is what's right for you in the moment. Hello, Liz Lavender. Welcome. All right. One more for Kat. Yeah, Four of Pentacles. So your mom and maybe other people in your life too, but I'm really, your mom for sure. Don't let her make you feel stuck or imprisoned to go back home or any of that. And also just with money and finances and stuff, just make sure that you're very smart and wise with your money, and just spending it on the things that are going to improve your life and help your life. All right, so I want to actually get one from the Moonology, since we're on the new moon right now, and Pluto went direct today, so we've got some forward momentum in transformations going on in our lives as well. No more backpedaling. We're moving forward. So let's see. Anything else for Kat, please? Anything with her and Becco? Moving in together. Just anything else Spirit wants to bring forward. We've got here, adjustments are required. So again, that hangman energy, you're in a whole new country, in a whole new place. So it's going to take that grace period to adjust and, really let your hair down and really feel comfortable. And getting to know Becco, it's going to take a major adjustment, but this is exactly what your soul has been craving. This is that North Node or Rahu energy. You're stepping out of your comfort zone. You're going into a direction that your soul has been longing to experience. And now you're on the precipice of taking that leap of faith and doing the thing. And then one fell to the floor. What do we got here, Spirit? All right. Yeah, a personal issue reaches resolution. So after this little bit of adjustment period, I'm seeing about 2 months. Of course, it's not going to take 2 full months for you to finally get your bearings here, but I think within that 2-month period, usually about around that 2-month period, you're going to look back and be like, I'm really adjusted here. This feels good. I can't believe I did it. I'm here. I did it. I made the adjustments. And that personal issue, even with your mom, you know, her just hearing how happy you are and that light in your voice and all of that, that's really going to inspire her to know that, you know, even though she misses you and maybe has some personal reasons for not wanting you to go, that you really did make a good choice for yourself. And we also have the end of a tough cycle approaches. So just kind of coming up in resistance with your mom, I think by that 2-month mark, when she just really knows you're doing well, she's going to feel a lot better about that. Oh, Liz Lavender's your daughter. That's so cool. Let's see. How amazing is that? What are we talking about? You guys are having conversations. I can't get words out. Conversations. I love it. All right. Yeah, I did tell Hasui about the phone call that Pop orchestrated. It didn't even show up on her phone, like the list of calls coming in or whatever. It didn't even show up on the bill. That's how much Spirit interfered. It didn't even exist. It's like the call never happened, but yet it did. So crazy. There's a lot of similarities with you two. It's just crazy. But really, is it? No, because Spirit brought both of you to me because we can help. We can help each other. All right. So the real Big John Trucking, let's have at it. Go ahead and put your question. You've got a couple of questions you said, so go ahead and post your first question, and we'll get into it. So I have a couple that are kind of frivolous and a couple that are more serious. Perfect. So first, I'm curious about my dog, Nestle, that had to be put down last September. I'm so sorry. How is she, and did I do my job in her lifetime? Okay, let's find out. We're going to go over here to the spirit deck, like talking to heaven. So, of course, if it's a person, we can, you know, we'll use our intuition to morph this to the dog. So, Nestle, message from Nestle for the real Big John Trucking. Did he do his job in her lifetime? Anything she wants him to know? Well, I don't know if this dog was having kind of cognitive issues, or like it would fall over or like be dizzy, or would just like stare at the same thing all the time, or just almost started going downhill mentally in her later years. But it says my mind is free. So anything that was going on with the dog where she, like balance issues, even she's showing me like feeling off kilter, or like almost like she was underwater at times kind of feeling. But she's also letting you know it was her time to go. So you made the right call. You made the right choice. It wasn't a moment too soon or a moment too late. It all happened in divine timing when you had to put her down. She does not hold that against you whatsoever. It freed her. And yeah, now I have no pain. She's no longer in pain. Whatever she was experiencing, she's over now. And she still checks in with you. Look, she's become one of your guides. So she's your guard dog, your lap dog, coming in to protect you. I don't know if you have any other animals or anyone around that can sense. I'm picking up especially in maybe another animal, or if you don't have an animal now, this could be future energy she's showing me. But there may be another animal that you get eventually, or already do have, that will be able to sense her. Maybe this animal is like watching something walk across the floor that you can't see. This dog is with you, that is for sure. So she is not very far away. So very cool. I like what we got with the first question. So go ahead and post your second question. Yeah, that wasn't even on Lori's call log. That's how insane that was. So crazy. My dad recently got a new dog, and we have a cat that really resonated. Yeah, I did see a cat. I should have just said it. The cat, especially. They're now showing me a black cat. Even if this cat isn't black, they're showing me like this is a lucky cat. This is a good cat to have, and this cat will even look up for the dog, not just across the floor, but like looking up, almost like there's a fly flying around because this dog likes to lovingly torment the cat in a nice way. Like the dog is showing up in a fun way for this cat, not to be mean to the cat. That's so cool. Aw. Okay, I'm gonna readjust my chair here. Ah, there we go. So we'll wait for John to get his next question out. And then Cha Cha will be on deck after all of Big John Trucking's questions. He's got a couple. So he sent a very, very generous donation. So I am here. I'm here for it. Whatever you've got, we're going to answer it. And then Cha Cha will be on deck. And then after that, we've got Kim, then Moonbeam, then Michelle De Leon, and then Michelle Lynn. Wow, we're wrapping this up. We're doing it. That got to be a long list for a second there, but I'm not at all tired, so like I knew I'd be able to handle it tonight. But yeah, we're doing the thing. We've got some cool messages tonight and a lot of crazy synchronicities. I'm here for it. So second, I'm curious about my most recent previous lifetime. I'm a first generation starseed and my dad is a second generation, and it doesn't line up with the way time works. I'm wondering if I took my own life. Ooh, interesting question. Let's find out. Oh, and apparently we've been on so long, my live stream music has ended. So I'm going to restart that. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Go Big John. Big donations rock. Yes, all of your lovely donations. This live stream, I mean, Lori sent very generous donations. Hasui sent very generous donations. I mean, many of you did. Many of you did. These are new, so trying to get them all. And they're very long. I mean, here's a standard deck right here. Let's get it all out. Let me get it. Okay. That's a standard tarot deck. And this is my new one. It's a Big Daddy. It's a Thick Daddy and a Big Daddy. This is easy to handle for me, but this one's like, we'll work it out. We'll work it out, though. They're telling me to use this deck. Okay. So, most recent previous lifetime for real Big John Trucking. First generation starseed and dad is second generation. Doesn't line up with the way time works. I'm wondering if I took my own life. Oh, we got something coming out. We've got the peace card. So I don't think you did, or if you did, you were able to find peace and then reincarnate in this life. So let's get some clarity on that. I'm feeling though, in that past life, that most recent life, you were very stifled from a very young age. You were very controlled, weren't able to do what you wanted, because this is like a playground looking thing. Yeah, there's a swing, there's a picnic table thing. There's a fence around it, but then that fence has barbed wire, almost like your young years were very isolated or imprisoned. Maybe you were imprisoned, but you still found this inner peace, even in this kind of prison scenario. And I don't see this like, oh, you were in prison. No, this was like in the family. Like, wow. Yeah, okay, so this is making sense now. This was kind of a traumatic childhood for you, where you were kind of enslaved and kind of told what to do all the time. And they're even showing me the parents in this life, and they're not your parents in this life. This is a past life. This is past parents. They're actually showing me, like, I don't know if you have an ex-wife or an ex-love interest that was really, like, at the end, things were real bad. If you have someone like that, they're showing me this person was actually your mother in this lifetime. And when you were only 5 years old, this mother locked you in a closet for 4 days. No bathroom, no food, no light, just locked you in a closet, went on a drinking binge and just kind of forgot about you, but then came back and finally was like, oh, you again, okay. Very traumatic, very traumatic. But then you had the Chariot card, so you did get out of that. You did get out of that childhood, not unscathed. I mean, a lot went on in that childhood. Very, very horrible childhood for you. And I'm really seeing that this was in like the 1920s. In this could have been New York State, could have been East Coast. They're showing me like East Coast of the United States. In the 1920s is when you were kind of in your heyday. So you were probably born closer to the 1900s, maybe the end of the 1800s is kind of what they're showing now. Because you were an adult in like the 1920s. But you found your own way. You became a business owner. You found success. Even though you had such horrible beginnings, you did find success. Let's see. Kirsten, I'll let you in. I'll let you in. I just closed them recently because I'm like, I don't know if I can make all this before I'm too tired, but I'm doing okay. So I will let you in. You can squeak under the radar. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. So you did do all of these things with your business, and then things started to kind of go downhill. I'm now seeing the Great Depression. So this would have been during the Great Depression. Your business really dried up. Things were very difficult once again for you. And it was like, sorry about that. Just like this spinning your wheels energy that keeps coming in with this card. Just not being able to pay bills. I'm seeing these things here. I don't even know what these are, but I'm seeing these as bills coming in that just there's no money to pay them. But I know who you're talking about. Okay. Because I wanted to say ex-wife, and then Spirit's like, well, maybe not quite, but he'll know. Can I please donate for 2 more questions? Yeah, sure. I'm here. Let's do it. But yes, the Great Depression came in and totally wiped out a lot of what you had planned, and it was a very difficult time. They're showing me a premature death in that life, but again, you didn't take your own life. Let's feel into how this death occurred. Seeing an accident already. Okay. Like owing the wrong people money. Let's see. Yeah. The Devil card. This is addiction, but I'm not seeing you being addicted. I'm seeing other people running and smuggling alcohol, running and smuggling drugs. You did get wrapped up to be able to make ends meet in some illicit activity that you were still very like on the up and up. Like you weren't indulging in these things, but you were running them. I mean, Chariot vibes. You were running these illegal substances for these people because you owed them money, trying to get your business out of the hole. And they're actually showing me this could have been with the mob, the mafia. Wow. Major like New Jersey, New York vibes in like the 1930s. Early 1930s, like going up to maybe 1935. They're showing me that's the year you died, 1935. In this life that you were, God, I have such chills. You were taken out, and they're showing me it was in a public place, public restroom of all places. It was just, you went in to use the bathroom on one of your stops, and the people who employed you with these stops, you were having second thoughts, and you had told someone else, you were involved with a friend you thought was a friend, that you're like, I think I'm going to turn these people in. I can't do this anymore. It was just weighing on your soul, weighing on your heart too much. And you let the wrong person know you were going to tell everything and blow the whole thing up. And you were on one of these last stops. You were going to just be able to stop after this. And you did your stop. You had to stop and use a public restroom. They're showing me like, what is this? Like an underground, like in the basement of a place that on top it was one business, but on the bottom it was like hidden illicit activities going on, gambling, all sorts of stuff. And you went in to check in with somebody, and then you went and used the bathroom, and someone came in and took you out, shot you in the back of the head, is what they're showing. It's very, very crazy and cryptic. But that's how you left that life. That's how things got a little mixed up between first and second generation starseed between you and your dad. Very crazy. Oh, no wonder I hate that place now. Wow. Wow. Yeah. So it makes sense why maybe the vibe just isn't right for you. Yeah, sorrow. Not a good place where you have high vibrational energy because of what happened in the past. Wow. I got a big zit on the back of my head recently. Oh my goodness. Well, maybe this is just indicating that's where that shot was at. Because I'm seeing it like kind of like here, like about mid, but kind of more to the right, like right here, like up into the hairline, but like toward the right of this kind of little divot area. I don't know. Even if that's not where your zit is, that's where I'm seeing you got shot. Which is weird to be laughing about, but you know, you're here now, right? So crazy. Oh, it's on your left, but very close. Oh, whoa. Now my left ear's ringing. Holy goodness. Maybe you've been having a lot of ringing in your ears, or very soon will be. That's been a thing lately as well. So any more questions you have, John, we'll get into them. I'm going to take a drink of my water while you go ahead and get your next question. Yeah, sometimes you get the ringing. Yeah, it's pretty prevalent these days with a lot of us. A lot of people are going to the doctor. I think I have tinnitus or tinnitus. I've heard it pronounced both ways. But yeah, a lot of us, as the vibration raises and we attune to higher energies, we feel it. We really do. All right. Oh, your emotional wreck tonight. Aw, yeah. Well, we did get that emotions are running high right now for like collective energies. There's a lot of emotions coming up to be released. It is the new moon, which I get not this new moon for some reason, but a lot of more recent new moons. I've been more emotional during the new moons than the full moons, which normally you'd think full moons are the more emotional moons, but not always. Yeah, there's and Pluto went direct today, so a lot of stuff that has fallen apart, you can't go back to when Pluto gets its wheels a turning again, which it's going to be doing. I mean, it went direct today, so it's no longer retrograde, but it still takes, I would say, even a few weeks for Pluto to really start moving again. And it's already a very slow moving planet. I mean, it takes like 246 years to go all the way around the full zodiac, where it takes the sun 1 year to go around the full zodiac. It takes Pluto 246 years. A long time. Yeah, car and phone having troubles. Yeah, we're still Mercury retrograde. Mercury retrograde. Lots of electronic issues and like things breaking down and just all sorts of weirdness. Okay. Yes, we are all in the same boat. Lots going on. Must be why I don't want to stay with my husband. Yep. That could have something to do with it. All right. So, okay, I recently applied to a new company to work for, and I'm wondering if it's the right move. I don't have enough money at the moment, but can I find enough to make the move this fall? Okay, come on and shuffle. We'll find out. Okay, so I recently applied to a new company to work for, and I'm wondering if it's the right move. I don't have enough money at the moment. Okay, so I just pulled a card. So, love the ones you're with. So this is okay. You're in a great spot right now to be able to love where you're at, who you're with right now, because things are changing. I really do see that. But it says, love the ones you're with as if this were your last day on earth. Give 100% of your gifts to the project or person in front of you now. Stop waiting to exhale. Though your circumstances may not be perfect, consider this to be permission to give all the love you've got with the ones you're with, or the job you're with currently. Just try to fall back in love with it again, doesn't mean you have to be there again forever, but just to love it while you're there. I'm really feeling like that's like trying to prop up a smile with chopsticks because the frown is so powerful. Like, I don't want to be here anymore. I just don't want to be here anymore. I can feel that. Um, but let's see. So the new company, and you're wondering if it's the right move. I do feel it is the right move. It's just maybe right now not the right time because again, with all of the stuff going on with the finances and all of that. But let's just feel into this. Applied to a new company to work for and wondering if it's the right move. Don't have enough money at the moment, but but can find enough money to make the move this fall. Okay. So we have the Queen of Swords, so the painter. So this company would be a move in a more creative or inspirational direction, one where you have more say in your day-to-day routine. I just don't make enough money. I love the company I'm with, but now pay is just that. And that could be the smile. Like, I need money, but like, I like the job, but I think this is going to be a kind of a have your cake and eat it too kind of company. The pay will be better and the job will be inspirational and good. It's going to be something like you're going to be able to communicate more of your needs and actually have more communication with people as well, like getting out there and meeting people, the right people. I'm hearing too. What else? And we have here debauch, like debauchery. 7 of Cups. So this to me is you being able to decide because there will be more than one option. So I don't think it will just be this one company that maybe you're applying for, but yet another one and another one. Like, there's a couple that may come on your radar at the same time. But do go closer to the one that makes you feel excited about life, that feels more fulfilling, and don't just chase the one that may pay the most because you're going to use your intuition to be able to know which one's best for you. Let's see what else is going on with this new job, this new company. Yeah, you're willing to put in the effort and the work, even if you don't get a new job right away, that you can move and make all these things happen. Continue to look under the surface, look in all different places for job opportunities because there's going to be an opportunity that may be hiding beneath the surface, something that's not quite on your radar yet, that will actually be the one you end up taking with this 8 of Pentacles. But just be willing to do your due diligence and put in the work and the effort to go on that job hunt. Let's see. And we also have the Ace of Discs. So new beginning, a financial reset in a good way. Like, this is helping your finances in such a good way. A job that's more stable, more secure, and more financial abundance and benefits coming in. Whether that's this job or not, I guess remains to be seen. Let's just see if this job, this company you're thinking about is the one. I really do have a feeling there's one beneath the surface that's even better that you don't know about yet. So is this the one? If you believe. So this can be the one if you want it to be. But again, I think there's an even better opportunity you haven't quite uncovered yet that's just waiting below the surface somewhere for you to uncover. But ask your angels, ask your guides, angels, crossover loved ones, your star family. Ask them for help because they can help maneuver things. And maybe that's even why the monetary issue is going on for you right now, that you can't just make this move, is because Spirit is weaving things behind the scenes that you're not privy to yet, because you're meant to maybe even go in a yet another direction. But even if you just do go in the direction of this company you're thinking of, it's not going to be that you're on the wrong path or that you're missing the mark. No. But again, I just think there's something even better out there that you haven't quite uncovered yet. So let's just see if this second option that's not on your radar yet is the best bet for you. Okay, recovery. So this is coming after a time of financial recovery. So you may even end up taking this opportunity when you do have the finances, and then this one comes on your radar and you're like, wow, I really want that one. And you may even make a move that way. But it's coming after some healing, some physical healing, emotional, mental, spiritual healing going on in your life that's bringing or uncovering or unveiling this other opportunity. But if you are doing that healing and recovery now, looking beneath the surface of what's going on, you're going to be able to uncover this opportunity sooner than later. But again, divine timing is at play with this opportunity for you. So keep your eyeballs peeled, keep your ear to the ground if it's not ringing, and Hopefully that phone will be ringing. I don't know how to uncover it with my phone online. I live on the road. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think you're going to be able to figure it out. It will come across your radar. Spirit's like a walkie-talkie, like that's a 10-4. I know it was just 10-4 a couple days ago, but you're getting confirmation from someone. It could even be someone that you know, like someone you talk to on the regular, that's calling you and letting you know about an opportunity. It's just not uncovered yet. And they're not really being clear with how you're going to uncover it. Maybe I can uncover it for you. Let's just see if we can uncover something to give John a hint as to how he's going to find out about this job, or any hints or tips or tricks from Spirit. Well, okay. So you are going to be on the road when you hear about this. You're changing the scenery here. Woo. And you've got a number 12. So you might find out about this on the 12th of a month. So October 12th, November 12th, or maybe during the month of December, because 12th month, December. Then we have here say no. So you are turning something down, or saying no to somebody, and in exchange for you standing up for your beliefs, this opportunity presents itself. Saying no to somebody in your life. It doesn't have to be like you're pushing them away, but just saying, oh no, I can't be there this weekend because I'm going to be over here. And that's going to be kind of your little green light from Spirit, like this is about to happen for you. So keep your eyes peeled. But we're at the end of a cycle where you're saying no to yourself. You're at the end of this cycle, ready to start something new and change your scenery. New beginning. It's coming for you very soon. So just keep your ear to the ground. But if this one opportunity just seems so good, the one that's already on your radar, the company that's already on your radar, go in that direction, because as you go in that direction, you may stumble upon this other deal. Okay, so I hope that resonated for you. Any other questions, John? If you're just joining us, John sent a very, very generous donation, so we're answering a couple different questions for him. Okay. Yeah. This must be relevant for John too. Putting everything back. The moon. So the moon may play a very important role here. The moon changes. So new moon, full moon, next new moon, next full moon. These might be hot ticket days that you're going to learn some stuff about job opportunities. And the moon is also about trusting your intuition, for sure. I don't know how to uncover. Oh yeah, we already read that. Take another drink of my water. And Cha-Cha will be on deck after John's questions. So be ready, Cha-Cha, with your questions. And then Kim is on deck. And then Michelle De Leon. And then Michelle Lynn. Let me just double check other donations we had coming in. So we had Kirsten. And then Jasui's 2 questions. Okay. Sorry, Hasui. I will learn. One of these years, I will learn. It's old habits die hard with me. I'm gonna get it because I read it and then I say it, and I know it's wrong right as I say it, but I say it anyway. Okay, so Kirsten, Hasui. I'm gonna make myself a song. So I will remember. And poor Hasui is still awake. It's like midnight 13 over there. Okay, and after now, donations are definitely closed because I'm gonna wrap it up. Thank you so much, everybody. All right. So when John posts his question, we'll get into that. And then on deck, we'll have... Yeah. Oh, I'm not seeing you on the list. I somehow did not... I messed up my list. Thank you for reminding me, though. I'm going to go back and just make sure I didn't miss anyone else that I didn't remind myself about. Okay. Yeah, because you were before the Michelles, right? Maybe you're just not on my list because I dropped the ball. Oh no, I see you. I see you now. Yeah. So we'll finish John's questions, then Junking Data Girl, then Kim, then Moonbeam. That's the order I've got. I appreciate you letting me sneak in again. Absolutely. Yes, Wendy. Yep, there you're at. Yep, after Kim and before Michelle De Leon. Yep. So last one, I was listening to a lecture about tantric relationships, and either I felt the pure energy of it or I could feel my tantric partner. Is this for my current lifetime or a future one? Okay, let's ask yes, no, and then we'll get details. So is this for John's current life, please, Spirit, or is this for a future life? It'll come out. So I have them face down, so I don't know. But what do we got here? So it's not for the current life, and within the next few months for the future life. So what they're really showing me, and they were showing me before I even had these cards out, was this is something from like higher self status. This is something you can technically tap into right now, or in a future life, or in a past life, because I do feel this is past life energy, but this is from lives on a higher vibration, you know, starseed vibes, right? But you can still tap into this feeling of pure love with this partner that you know you're experiencing with, like in meditation or in putting your intentions into certain activities that you can connect to this person. So let's feel into this. Let's see what else Spirit wants to say about this pure love that you're feeling. And it's not to say you can't experience this pure love with other people, but you know, most people, the love that a lot of us call love and being in love is very conditional or based on our moods or our hormone levels or you know, what happened to us in the past and what we're willing to do for the future and the present. So there's a lot of conditions on the love that we call love in human incarnations. But as the vibration raises, so does our definition of love. Because, yeah, I think especially in this life, you have had a lot of experiences with people that were very conditional, that didn't feel like that pure love that you have tapped into with this tantric stuff. And may have felt trapped in certain relationships from your past that maybe even still haunt you, or still, you know, there's regret, there's guilt, there's trauma, there's wounds from past relationships, could even be past life that we're picking up on. But I think you've had enough of a touchdown with some grief with relationships in this life that this can definitely resonate with this life as well. But then Three of Pentacles, this is about collaboration and working together and learning from someone, or you teaching someone else. So you may even find someone you can have this connection with in this life. But the partner you experienced it with in that, what was it, like meditation or a lecture, you felt, okay, so during you listening to this, you felt that pure energy. So of your tantric partner. So I'm really seeing this tantric partner that you felt that energy with is actually not incarnated in a human body right now. That's not to say you can't still connect to that partner and feel that energy. You can. They're just not embodied right now, like incarnated in a human body. They're showing me that could very well change at some point, though, because there are a lot of souls. I don't know, John, if you've heard of walk-ins, but there's a lot of that going on where some weary, tired souls are checking out, and then higher vibrational souls are coming back in. Or not back in, but like into this specific body for the first time. So you may even, if you can connect to this pure energy, this tantric partner, in meditation, and just ask if you want to experience that specific partner in this life. I think you can. But at the very least, you can experience this pure love with somebody else who is currently incarnated. So that's a possibility for you. But the World card, you're at the end of a cycle. So all of those past relationships with all the baggage, wounds, trauma, just yuckiness, there's a lot coming in that you're leaving those cycles behind, and you have room to grow and room to experience something that is actually more fulfilling, more unconditional love rather than conditional love, and all of that. So, keep the faith, because I think you can experience these bouts of pure love even on your own without having to include a partner, because you can connect to that other one energetically beyond the veil. But on the back of the deck, you've got the Sun card here. You got Sun card, which is a great card, and then also Four of Wands, which is about celebrations, building homes, weddings, unions. Could even be like soulmate energy I'm picking up, soul family energy. So you have access to this pure light, this pure love, whenever you want to experience it. It just may be when you're on a high vibration, that's the time to really check in with that. Because when you're worried, when you're stressed, it might be harder for you to tune in and tap into that love than when you're really high vibe. So keep all that in mind. I hope that resonated for you, John. Thanks again for your big, big, big donation. That was so amazing, so sweet. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. And I hope I brought you some guidance, clarity, and answered some of your questions tonight. All right. Let's be shuffled in, and then we've got Cha-Cha. I think. I might be behind times. Yeah, the Junking Data Girl. Okay, thank you very much. You're the best. You're the best. Thank you so much. So Cha-Cha. Okay. Just trying to see what's going on here. So yes, we've got Cha-Cha, aka the Junking Data Girl. Then we've got Kim. Then we've got Moonbeam. Then Michelle De Leon, Michelle Lynn, Kirsten, and then Hasui. I said it right that time. And then Ethan. All right. Lori's laying down the law. All right. So is Cha-Cha still here? Did Cha-Cha even know she made the list? Have we established that she knew that AJ donated for her? I don't know that we even established that. I just saw her name on the list and then saw that AJ had donated for her. So I don't know. If not, I can put her on the holdover and we'll just keep calling her out every time we have a live stream. That's how we roll over here. All right. So, okay, let's keep this moving then. I guess we can do Kim's question. And then if Cha-Cha comes back, we'll just insert her wherever she comes back. So, yes, Kim, you can go ahead. And she's got her question. Thank you so much. So I'm going to copy Ethan's list so I can keep it in my little comment box so I can have it at quick glance for myself. All right. So Kim says, I got my cert in online holistic health coach, but I'm feeling lost on how to get started. I really want to help people because there are a lot of people who are hurting. I feel a strong calling. Okay. Having trouble get started. So let's see. How should she get started? How can Kim get started on her online holistic health coaching? Anything else we need to know? Anything at all for Kim getting started? Getting the ball rolling on this holistic health coaching. Please, Spirit. Yeah, I think you are up in your head, like maybe even having self-worth issues. You're not feeling like, well, I got this certificate, but like, what if I mess up somebody's life? Or, all the ego things that come in. There's a lot of ego things that come in that kind of try to sabotage us or keep us off our path. And it could have to do with broken heart stuff from your past, stuff that you want to heal through yourself or that you're still in the midst of healing. Maybe you've even questioned, like, I'm not perfect. I haven't healed from all my past crap. So who am I to tell anyone to do anything? But guess what? If that was the case, if all healers were completely healed before they started healing, there'd be no healing. There would be no healing, Kim. So here's the thing. You're still hurting. You still got wounds from the past. It's okay. You can heal through them and make it part of your journey as well. And do the thing anyway. Get out of your own way. They're telling me, get out of your own way, Kim. You can do it. So let's see. Let's see what else is coming in for Kim. Because this is good. This is such amazing information coming through for you. Because you're meant to do this. This is what you're supposed to do. You've made the plans, you've done the thing. Now it's time to take action. Yes, it's time to put yourself out there. The Three of Wands is an action card. No more planning, no more spinning of wheels, no more woulda, shoulda, couldas, maybe tomorrow. No, it's time. It's time. So I think it's just mostly mental chatter, mental stuff you're overcoming before you can take that leap. But let's see if there's any word of advice from the Life Purpose Oracle. We've got children here. Your life purpose involves helping children, helping, teaching, and healing children. So especially if, you had mentioned, Liz was your daughter. Having children around you is very healing. You do a lot of healing for children. Maybe you're wanting to teach adults better ways and more healthy and holistic ways to raise their children even. That could be an angle or kind of a niche that you're putting yourself in. But this is important for your creative expression. Or if you don't have a creative element in this, which I think you do, at the very least on the side, there are creative things you're doing just for your own heart, for your own happiness. What else is going on? But yeah, you want to help heal children. You absolutely do. And maybe even healing inner child. So it doesn't have to be specifically just children, but helping people really work through their childhood wounds, childhood traumas. We've got flowers here. So working with the flowers opens your heart and brings blessings to others through your life purpose. So to me, this is really reading like essential oils, flower essences, really being close to nature or working with nature or wanting to be in nature more. Maybe that's a big part of just your self-care routine, is being able to connect fully with nature. I was going to grab a card and they told me that wasn't it, so I'm going to keep going. What else for Kim? Okay, wow. Well, you've absolutely done the right thing, and energy healing is also part of this holistic health that you are doing. So I don't know if you've thought about learning also like Reiki healing or just tapping into your own inner like energy healing that you have. We all have that innate within us. It's just many of us don't believe it or just never tune into it, but others of us do. Tuning into that, because it says your natural energy healing abilities are an important part of your life purpose. And this is something you've actually been doing for a long time, Kim, without even maybe realizing a lot of times, is just your energy. It's in and of itself is very healing for yourself, for your children, for other people. Very healing. Yes, amazing. Recently received a download about learning Reiki. Well, it's important. And school. So, learning. You don't have to physically go to a school to learn it. This could be something you can even get attuned to online, but school. So the answer that you're seeking involves going to school. So there may just be some missing elements on, well, how do I set up this business? How do I learn to do this? Maybe going on YouTube University or Skillshare or somewhere like that to learn how to be like a health coach or a holistic wellness coach. Just learning how to kind of run the business and do the things would really make you feel like, okay, I can make a stable foundation. But it's time, now is the time to start doing those things, because you're meant to start doing this as soon as possible. But you also have the freedom card here. So you're free to do what you choose. So you can even incorporate this Reiki or this energy healing into your holistic health coaching. You could kind of package this as like an all-in-one thing, like mentoring people, coaching people with their health, coaching people with their spiritual stuff. I mean, spiritual healing, spiritual teaching as well. But it might even involve you traveling. We've got travel on the back of the deck. Your life purpose involves traveling. So you may be traveling eventually to hold seminars, to meet with clients. I mean, this is exciting though. This may feel a little long-term right now. But these are good plans. You've made some plans and you're continuing to make some plans, but you're also taking action in little steps to start getting you out there. Let's get some other guidance from Spirit, how she can get started on this path. Okay. Well, we've got the Isaiah card. It's time, or it's a good time to give birth to new ideas and situations in your life. I am watching over you, guiding and protecting you during these changes. So Spirit's got your back as you make these changes, as you got a lot going on, shifting the way you earn money or the way you show up in the world. But this is meant to be, and you're flying high right now. So, which may threaten others, but don't descend, because others will soon become inspired by your example. So if you have some naysayers in your life, which you may have with this devil energy, it's not always just you and your energy. may have some naysayers in your life, like, what does a holistic health coach even do? Like, I don't get it. Don't listen to them. They don't know. They don't know your heart. They don't know your path the way you do. But you'll soon be able to inspire and really show these people you know what you're doing. On the back of the deck, we've got Sonia card. So I bring you a message from your deceased loved one. I am happy, at peace, and I love you very much. Please don't worry about me. So a crossed over loved one, whichever one is intuitively hitting for you right now, this person's checking in and saying, don't worry about me. I love you. I'm also hearing I'm supporting you. This person probably was instrumental in, at the very least, inspiring you to finally take action on this or to do this thing. I'm picking up like a grandfather and a grandmotherly energy. So it could be someone who passed before you were born, or it could be someone you were very connected to in this life. Because they're not being very clear. Their energy is very, I won't say weak, but it's very far away from me. It's not like all up in my business, like certain energies that step on in. And I'm not very good at calling in purposely those I'm not that attuned to yet. I'm getting there. I'm working on it. This person's like, no, we said what we need to say, and they're just kind of stepping back. So, yeah. They're proud of you. They love you. They're inspired by you as well. So yeah, you can do this. Just get started. Just start learning the way to kind of figure out the business part of it and how to market yourself. I mean, there's a lot of avenues you can go down to get started, but any step forward is a step in the right direction. That's what they're saying. So get going, Kim. You got this. This is needed. This is what you're meant to be doing. So do it, girl. You got this. All right. So up next, we've got Moonbeam. Wendy's next. The junking data girl is our holdover. I don't see her here. I don't even know. Does anyone know? Was she privy to the fact that AJ donated for her? Because I'm not even sure. I just saw her on the list. I didn't even see her in the chat or anything. So maybe she just checked in, said hi, and didn't know someone donated for her. I'm going to type my hold over here. Jumping data girl. Alright. Okay. Oh, you've been having dreams about traveling. That's so cool, Kim. Awesome. Well, that's just letting you know what you're building up for. Awesome. You are so welcome. I'm so glad that you joined us. That was so much fun. I loved reading for you. You got some beautiful gifts that this world was meant to see and be shared with. Or you to share them with the world. For sure. So, Moonbeam, we are calling you out. On deck, we've got Michelle De Leon, and then Michelle Lynn, then Kirsten, then Hasui times, that was times 2, but it says times 3. Then Ethan. Yes. Awesome. All right. So, Moonbeam, last call for Moonbeam. I mean, not like last call, but there we go. There she is. I was going to say, we'll move on if she didn't show up, but we would always, if she came back, put her right next in line. That's how we roll here. So go ahead and post your question, Moonbeam, aka Wendy. We'll get right into it for you. All right. We're making our way down the list. We're really doing it. We're doing the thing. All right. So, let's make sure I've got my list cleaned up here. So Moonbeam is getting her question ready. So Michelle De Leon, you are on deck, then Michelle Lynn, then Kirsten. That's the recent lineup. Most recent lineup. Does Spirit have anything to tell me right now? We're going to the Angels and Ancestors deck. Wasn't even a thought, just reached for it. Haven't used this one the whole life, so here we go. Even shuffle it that way, and one more this way for good measure. All right. Anything Spirit has for Wendy? Anything they want to tell her right now, please? Woo, we got something. Trust and thrive with the stag energy. So maybe you've been seeing a lot of stag or deer buck symbolism. this is a protective energy for you, a spirit animal, spirit guide that is really with you right now. Been confused. Yeah. So this is trust and thrive. This is trusting spirit, trusting your own intuition. Even if things seem to be falling apart in different areas of life, trust that this is happening for your highest good to put you on a higher trajectory or a higher timeline, something that is more supportive of your energy. Let's see what's going on. What else for Wendy? This one has to come out. So we've got trader, exchange energy to create abundance. So this might even involve you bartering with people in your life, like, I'll do this service for you, you do this service for me. Instead of actually having to spend money on certain things, you could probably trade some service or some good that you can offer someone, with someone else, and you'll get something that they're offering that you would like to have. But even just exchanging your energy with more high vibrational people will actually bring more abundance into your life. So finding soul family members, finding like-minded people or people who really resonate with you, could even be online, because let's face it, in a lot of people's lives, there just aren't a lot of high vibe people out there right now. There's a lot of crazy chaos going on in the world. But even if you find this soul tribe online, that still counts. And we also have She-Wolf, unleash the wild within. So I see you getting clarity. Something in your life is being fully illuminated by the full moon. And that full moon, I think, is happening October 20th. Everyone thinks I'm crazy. That's okay, because when you are the sane one in the insane asylum, everyone who's insane thinks you're insane, and you're not. You're not. That's just being woke. That's being awakened spiritually to what's really going on in this world. But by that next full moon that's coming up, Wendy, you're unleashing that wild within. You're unleashing more of your light, allowing more of your light to come online and really lead your life in a new direction. So there is an old cycle or something from your life you're closing out or leaving behind. And it may even feel bittersweet. Even if it's something you're excited to leave behind, there may be some good memories still attached to it. But I think for the most part, you're ready to move in a new direction with something going on in your life. But let's just see what else Spirit has to say about that. Moonbeam, anything else Spirit has for Moonbeam? All right, we got this one and this one. Okay, well, you need to ask for what you want. Let the universe and other people know what you need. So ask for what you want, because your desire is within reach. And if you're confused and you really don't know what you want, now's the time to go within. Between now and that full moon, really feel into your soul, your heart, and really even write down these things in a journal, or just, do a brain dump on a piece of paper, like, I think this is happening, and just, let all the thoughts, all the stuff, all the worry, all the anxiety, all the wishes, hopes, fears, desires, everything, just let it all out on the page. And you're going to get some clarity that way as well. But between now and that full moon, you're going to know what you want, so that you can ask for it, so that it will then be within your reach sooner than later. And it says here, have faith. Remember, we started out here, trust and thrive, have faith. Faith and trust are on a very similar wavelength. So have faith as everything is working in your favor. Trust and thrive. When things work in your favor, girl, you're thriving. So these cards are just great mirrors of each other. So maybe even looking into the deer symbolism, especially a buck, the male deer, because that is really important for you and helping you find clarity and peace in your life. But interesting too, on the back of the deck, we've got the travel card, and look, we've got an elk, but that's a bull elk. That's a male. We've got some horns up in here. So a lot of masculine energy is coming in to help you take action in a new direction to make your life better. But it says here, an upcoming trip proves to be life-changing in positive ways. So this trip, if you have one planned, is going to be very powerful. If you don't have anything planned, then planning something, or if a family member or a friend or someone's like, oh, I want to do this, I want to go on this trip, and they invite you, take it. Go do something, because it's going to be very life-changing for you. All right, so we're going to go over here. Archangel Gabriel deck. Anything else for Moonbeam tonight, please? Here it is. Authenticity. Trust and thrive. Trust that authentic part of yourself. Where was that other card? Yeah, that wild within. Trust that authenticity. That wild within is that authenticity. So it says here, and again, trust. The first word on this card also is trust. Trust and trust and have faith. So trust and faith are themes for you right now, Wendy. Absolutely. But trust that your real self, whom God created divinely, perfect, has the strength and knowledge needed for this situation, for you to do whatever it is you want to do. That she-wolf, that higher self is stepping in to really help you right now. Wow, this is powerful stuff, but you're becoming more of your authentic self. Even if you look crazy to those around you, that doesn't matter, because they aren't you. They don't know your heart. They don't know your authentic side. They don't know that. And then on the back of the deck, we've got Mother Mary. So the blessed mother is helping you with your divine life purpose. So I don't know if you call on any deities or work with any ascended masters or guides. Like Mother Mary is a guide for a lot of people. Take it as it resonates, but you have a very powerful masculine force behind you with all this stag and buck and bull elk energy, and also divine feminine with Mother Mary and that she-wolf within you. So you've got a lot of support of balancing divine feminine and divine masculine, which is very awesome. And we could all use a little bit of balance in our lives, that's for sure. So I hope that resonated for you, Wendy. Thanks again for your donation. And next we've got Michelle De Leon. Unless Cha-Cha is here. If she's here, it's your turn. If not, Michelle De Leon, which she's already got her question out, so we're going to roll with it so we can keep it moving. I'm really curious about past life. Past life now because of these lives. How I had many. What can you tell me about them? Okay, we're going in for Michelle De Leon. So let's ask first and foremost if she's had many. I'm already seeing a lot. A lot. Yes. You've been there, done that before. That is for sure. But let's just get some confirmation from Spirit what they want to say about your past lives, anything they need to let you know. I think a year from now, you are learning about some of your past lives by yourself, like for yourself. Maybe you're booking a past life regression or something like that. That could be one way. But let's see. Where are we going, Spirit? All right, we're going to the Light Seers Tarot. What's going on in any past life? And I always like to confirm these as past lives that have something to do or are relevant to something you're going through in this life, to connect them, and any karmas or good things that are going on. I saw a flash of light over here, so I'm seeing this as like Spirit coming in to protect and guide you. You are a soul that's very guided, very protected. And I think we kind of tuned into that in your earlier reading, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly. But we got Two of Pentacles, so balance, having balance. Things were very out of balance they're showing me one of your recent past lives. And I'm not sure, Michelle, how old you are, but they're showing me that you had passed away in the 60s, 1969, Summer of Love. Let's see. This was a homicide case. So you were actually involved in a homicide case. You were a victim in a homicide case. Okay, you're 32. Okay, this makes sense. What's going on in this past life? Wow. So you were actually robbed, but that was not like the initial motive. This person was actually like, God, I got chills. This might have even been a pretty prominent like serial case, like serial killer type of person. In 1969 was the year you were dead, though, like the year you were killed. And you were actually killed with a guy, a male. It was you and a guy in a car, and you were shot. That's what I see there. Holy cow. I don't know if you can see these chills going on here. Can you see that? There we go. Yeah. Wow. Interesting times we've got going on right now for Michelle. Wow. But ultimately, I'm showing this is not going to happen in this life. This is not happening in this life. And I'm seeing the guy that you were shot in that life with. That's a soulmate connection. And this is someone who's actually in your life in this life as well. Someone that you are very close to. A brother or a sibling. I'm really seeing a divine masculine kind of energy. So if you don't have a brother and you have a sister instead, this is a sister that's very like a masculine energy, or just very go-getter kind of energy. But yeah, I don't know if you've always been interested like in true crime, murder mysteries, whodunits. If so, this is why. This is why. Wow, I got such chills all the way down my legs. But you've got, oh, you have 2 brothers and a sister. Okay, so they're showing me this is the oldest of those 2 brothers now. That's what they're showing me. And there's stability here. This life is, you're not, nothing like that is going to happen to you or your loved ones. So like that's something you wanted to experience in that past life, because there were some karmic reasons associated with the guy that was the killer. This guy that was the killer in that life, they're showing me the number 10. I don't know if he killed 10 people or was out his work for 10 years, 10 months, the number 10. It just keeps going cycle, 10, 10, 10. So I don't know. Maybe do some research to find out. You died in 1969 is like, that's the last calendar year that's going on there. Yeah. And they're showing me like summertime. Summer of love was what my first said, like 1969, summer of love. So yeah. And this guy, I do feel that this guy was, if this guy wasn't caught, it was at least publicized and credit was given to one entity as being the killer of XXXX, however many. 10 is what they're showing me. Might have been 10 victims. Even if this person, like it said, oh, they only killed 7 or 6 or 2, there was actually 10 victims. Or if this person was said to have killed more than 10, actually some of those were copycats, they killed 10. So however resonates, Spirit's being kind of weird with that, but they're saying 10 was the amount of lives he took, and it had past life connections as to why he did this. But I think the reason they are highlighting this life for you is to know that you don't have to experience anything that crazy in this life with you, your loved ones, or anyone real close to you. That won't be going on. And this really does help you in this life really connect to those that you love, those close to you. Yeah. Interesting life. I really want to know. If you do go and research that, Michelle, and you figure out who this could be, come back and let us know, because that's so interesting to me. I love that stuff. And I don't think we've had one quite like this yet, past life-wise, on my channel. So we've picked up on some pretty crazy, chaotic, nasty past lives, but nothing quite like this. Yes, I'm excited. Let us know all the details if you uncover anything. And they're not telling me, I mean, it may not even be in the US. It could be in other countries. I don't know. But do your research. You can, I have faith that you can trust your intuition and go find this information. And then come back and let us all know. I love that. All right. So up next, we got Michelle Lynn. Michelle Lynn popping in. I watch a lot of that kind of stuff, and I even went to the Museum of Deaths in Hollywood. Well, there's your fascination, because it happened to you. It happened to you. So you've lived that life. You're about that life. But again, you don't have to experience it again, because you already ticked that box off your soul's bucket list. So you don't have to deal with that here. Although we have tapped into a lot of crazy deaths over here, a lot of false accusings and witch hunting and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, will my confidence improve this month? I'm thinking of putting myself back on dating apps once it improves, but does Spirit ... All right, let's see. Michelle in. And then Kirsten, you're going to be on deck, my dear, so get ready. And then Hisui, and then Ethan, and we are closing it down for the night after that. Unless Cha-Cha comes back, Junking Data Girl, then of course we will take her question as well. All right, so will Michelle Lynn gain confidence or will her confidence improve this month? She's thinking of putting herself back on dating apps once it improves, but does Spirit think it's a good idea? I feel rusty and I'm afraid if I don't date around and enjoy myself that I might regret if I never give myself that time. And they're really saying, they're like nodding yes. This would be, at the very least, you might meet some friends or, just kind of like I said in a recent pick a card that I don't think has gone live anywhere yet, but I've been batch filming a lot. And what I said in that was Stella got her groove back. So just you putting yourself out there, it's going to give you your sea legs back in the dating scene. Even if you don't, fall for anybody, it'll still give you that confidence to, get all dressed up and, put yourself out there. Like it's a thing. It's a thing. And just you being in this vibe and putting the intention out there that I'm ready to put myself back out there. That's what Spirit wants you to do, because that's letting them know you're ready for your soulmate. But if you just go to work and then come home and then go to work and then come home, Spirit's kind of like, are you sure you want to meet someone? Because you're not putting yourself out there. So this will help put yourself out there. And that hard work will pay off. But it might, again, you may not meet that forever person on these dating apps, but it's not going to be something you're going to look back and regret, because I think you're going to meet some decent people. Again, I don't see any real major soul connections or love connections going on, unless the one is doing that. But they're not. They put up like a gray, like a dirty mirror, so they're not letting me see through that. So best believe you should try to put yourself out there, even if that hard work doesn't pay off on that app. It's going to pay off energetically speaking to be able to line you and this soulmate up. So whatever way it shakes out, there you go. But the hermit energy, you're moving out of this. They don't want you in this too much longer because you've been there for a while. Even just knowing I'm desired a little just makes me feel good. Yes, right? Even if you don't return those feelings, we can all use a little bump to our ego once in a while, and that's okay. You miss dressing up and going out and just, feeling involved in something and just having a date to go somewhere and do something. Like, that's exciting stuff. Even if there's no love connection made, it's still exciting. All right, what else? Yeah, you're putting a lot of this stuff from the past behind you. That's what they're showing me, because on the back of the deck, we've got that wheel energy. The number 10, closing out that cycle of all the past stuff. You're leaving it behind. You're done. You're ready for a new cycle, new energy to come in. Ready for something new. Ready to make a move in a new direction. All right, this one wants to come out as well. Yeah, you want to own that stuff. You want to flaunt that stuff a little bit. That's okay. And speaking your truth, like you're going to be saying things that you just didn't expect to say. Like you're really gaining confidence, and you're going to actually learn that maybe some of these people really resonate with the even more spiritual things that might come out of your mouth, which is interesting. Yeah, and that Wheel of Fortune is number 10. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Major Arcana, but you're ready to shift into a new cycle. You're ready to leave your front porch and go on a journey around town to meet some people and just put yourself out there energetically. All right, what else? Michelle Lynn, anything else, please? Yes, you're getting your groove back. Like I said, that you're tapping into that inner strength. Could even be a Leo associated with someone you meet on the dating app. Could be a Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising. I'm also hearing Sagittarius. Maybe they have Leo and Sagittarius in their chart. I've been opening up to others about my spiritual side and not being ashamed of it. And yeah, that's a major Queen of Swords move right there. Where did she go? There she is. Major Queen of Swords move. I'm going to just put myself out there and speak my truth. And if you don't resonate with it, that's okay. Then I know I don't need to cater to you and, beat around the bush on certain things to just then later be disappointed that we're not on the same wavelength with certain things, because the person you're meant to be with is in a more spiritual way than a lot of people you're leaving behind. Leo always came up in my readings as my soulmate. Well, just you intending to put yourself out there, you're going to get him on your radar, or he's on your radar, whatever. But yes, it's not quite right yet. But that doesn't mean you don't take action now, because this person has taken action. They've planted the seed. They've fertilized the soil. They've watered the seed. They've seen it come up. They've gotten the bugs off of it. They've done all the tending. So this is you in the midst of you doing all the things you do to put yourself out there and take action that are proving to the universe and to this future soulmate's energy that you're ready. You're here for it. Yes, and the Six of Wands, V for victory. Egos get a little bump with that V for victory as well. And you're going to be able to meet this person. Even if it's, like I said, even if it's not on the dating app, it's just you taking a step into the dating scene is like that trigger or that switch that's flipped to say, okay, she's ready, guys, she's ready. Bring in the souls. Let's get this thing moving. That's what you need. Yes. Yeah, Six of Swords is an internet card. It is. And you might meet them online, but I think you're going to learn that you have mutual people, you know each other. There's mutual connection that you're going to put together later on. Let's see. Woo. Where are we going here? And then the King of Pentacles, where there's some earth energy, but that's a king. We've got a king and a queen. So soulmate vibes. But in conjunction with that Leo Sagittarius, there's some earth going on as well. Or this person just may be very down to earth, very grounded in what they do, and very well off in what they do. They're really good at their job. They could even be an entrepreneur, which I think we may have established, but this could be something they're building up to. Maybe they're not there yet, because a lot of the energy we tap into is potential. Could be future stuff, could be current. We don't know all the time. So, and even the way I interpret things, I'm not 100% perfect. So just trying to figure out what all that is. Oh, that's interesting. I think he knows my friend Frank. Frank has come up in my past psychic read, and I think knows him some way. Oh, I think so. I think you're right. Yeah. Let's just see. Whoa. Yeah. Collaboration. Three of Pentacles coming together. One person bringing two people together. Very well could be. Yeah, meeting this person even at a party. Maybe you're going to some sort of club or party or date with one person, and then you meet this person. Who knows? Yeah, not sure how he knows him though. Yeah, interesting times. But you just putting yourself forward and out there, you're gonna meet this person. There's just no way around it. This person's on the horizon. We've felt the energy multiple times over and over. They're out there. Now you put yourself out there, and then you can meet. Hope that resonated for you. Thanks again for your donation. So Kirsten is next, and then Hisui, and then Ethan. We're coming down to the last couple participants here. All right. Let me just double check that no one has sent anything. Hopefully we didn't get any more, because then I would be here hoping that we could get everybody in a timely manner. All right. Okay. Yes, we got 3 for Hisui as well. Yep, that's what I got. Yep. So we've got Kirsten. She's already got her stuff up here. I wanted to be a holistic health coach, Reiki master, advocate, influencer for people with disabilities or illness, but it doesn't feel right or feels too much. What should I be doing for a career? Well, I really do feel this healing energy within you, because I do see that you are more psychically attuned, or, just very intuitive, very nurturing, very loving energy, very healing energy. But you can take that healing energy you have and work at McDonald's, or work in an accounting office, or work wherever. But we have your creative expression. So you need a job that allows you to have this creativity, or to not feel like it's the same thing day in, day out, every day. Like, that would be the worst thing for you. And just thinking about it makes you want to vomit. Like, I don't want to do a job that's repetitive and I'm bored before I even get started. You want something where you can express yourself, especially in a creative way. I just feel like I'm meant for more, but also struggle with low self-esteem. Yeah, but you are meant to have a lot of abundance. We've got the infinite abundance card. You're fully supported as you devote yourself to your divine life purpose. So a lot of times Spirit will kind of give you hints, like it's a creative job. It's a job that's going to fulfill you financially. But they may not come right out and say, you should be an interior designer for horses. Sometimes Spirit likes to leave it up to you, because that's part of your path, is trying to figure this out. but we also have light and love. So your purpose is to bring divine healing, light, and love to the world. Like I just said, that nurturing love, that healing. Again, you can do this in any capacity. You can do this as a stay-at-home mom. You can do this as a homeless person. You can do this doing whatever it is you do. Not saying you're being homeless, but like just using different places that people are as examples. All right, what else is going on for Kirsten? Here we are. Authors. I don't know if you've thought about writing something, a blog, a book, just having like influence on social media, but you have a book inside of you that wishes to be expressed. Make time to write it. Interesting. Maybe even writing your struggles, writing about your struggles. So a light worker of some sort. Yes, absolutely. All right, what else for Kirsten? And yoga. So your life is enhanced by yoga, stretching, and exercise. Even if you're not like, say, a yoga instructor, just you doing yoga or meditation, this will really bring you in alignment with your life purpose so you know what to do and where to go from there. Yeah, I just don't know what to write about. Yeah, I mean, it could be just you writing about your life struggles and your past and things that have happened. Yeah, there isn't one that sticks out. Well, that's the thing with me. I've had passions for days. Like, I've wanted to be so many things and do so many things. And, like, even in the job that I'm in now, doing what I do here, I'm a mentor, kind of slash coach person. I do readings. I am still a photographer as well, but of course that is on the way down low because I don't want to devote most of my time doing that anymore. What else do? I do a lot of things. I do a lot of things. Zoom readings. I do the Patreon thing now. I do the YouTube thing now. I got a lot of little balls in the air going. And I don't think you have to settle on any one thing. I mean, I think you can incorporate many interests into one thing, but on the back of the deck here, we've got spiritual teacher. So you heal with your classes, sessions, and seminars. So your words are healing. Pairing that up with the author card, what you have to say matters, and it can be healing. Yes, I'm the same way. I'm on the spectrum as well, Kirsten. So, like, yeah, I get it. I totally get it. Excessive interest but low interest from depression, fun times. Been there. Yes. Totally understand, totally resonate with that. Let's just see if spirit can give any more guidance. Whoa, that one wants to come out. Yeah. That whole, being in your head and low self-esteem, that will lead to your own ruin. That's the Ten of Swords energy. So stepping out of that box of the ego keeping you small and not feeling your own confidence, that is going to be key in helping you come out of this and helping you go down the road that is meant for you specifically. We also have the Ace of Discs. So I think very soon there will be an opportunity coming your way that really sparks your interest and you get excited about it. And that excitement doesn't go away. It just keeps growing and growing. And this is going to be kind of your aha moment or like your golden ticket into the chocolate factory to know what it is you're meant to be doing. And I see you being able to do a job, but then having like a side hustle here, a side hustle there, just having things that you're excited about so things don't get stale and stagnant very easily for you. Because that would be the worst thing, is to be in a job that's repetitive and boring and very Saturn energy, is just repetitive, get your paycheck, go home and die. Like, that is so not your life. That is so not what you're meant to be doing. On the back of the deck, you're meant, like we had with that infinite abundance card as well, wealth. You're meant to create a legacy and have a lot of wealth. I mean, that came out in two different decks, two different cards here. So you are meant to be able to support yourself with whatever it is that this thing is, or multiple things are. You're meant to support yourself, and it will break wide open for you when you can get out of your own way. But that's half of most of our battles, is getting out of our own dang way. It was Kim's battle. It was my battle. It was Kirsten's battle. It was all of our battles. Getting out of our own way, being our own worst enemy, our own worst critic, all up in our heads, being rude about it. But look on the back of the deck, victory. V is for victory, 6 of Wands. And look, she's almost at that finish line. So I think it's not going to be very long before you understand or have that epiphany or aha moment that gets the wheels turning on your life and the ball rolling in the direction of whatever this thing is. It's going to be creative. It's going to be healing, and it's going to be exciting for you to get up and go to work every day because you're excited about it. I'm really feeling you're kind of your own boss, or you're in charge of your own schedule. So that way you can be very, just, what's the word? Flexible with what you do, how you do it, how much of one thing you do before you get bored and kind of shift to something else for a while, and then maybe revisit the other thing for a while. You're going to have multiple opportunities and multiple avenues or multiple streams of income here. Okay? So I hope that resonated. I know I didn't come right out and say you should be a dog whisperer or a dog trainer, or I don't know why I keep using dog examples, but yeah, I need flexible due to my disabilities and illness. Yep, that's exactly right. You need something that you can be in charge of your own schedule. And, I think half of your battle, or part of your battle, is just getting out of your own way. And then part of your life purpose is letting this life purpose unfold naturally for you, rather than just have some girl on the internet tell you, you should be this, you should be that. Although I can give you little hints and tips, but Spirit doesn't want to spill all the beans. They want you to discover this, because then it's even more powerful for you. Okay, Kirsten. Yay, good news, good news. So figure it out. Get out of your own way. That's pretty much the advice. And you're going to be wealthy. You're going to have a lot of wealth coming in from all of these avenues. You don't have to decide on just one thing. You can do multiple things, which is cool. You're so welcome. All right. So we've got Hasui ×3, and then Ethan, and then Junking Data Girl. I'm going to write hold over here so I don't forget. So go ahead and post your questions. I hope so. I want to be rich. Cha-ching. Yes. Be able to do what you want. Be independently wealthy and live the life of your dreams. Let me write down her name. Junking Data Girl. Okay. When she comes back, another live stream, we will let her know. AJ donated. I'm going to write that down too, so I don't forget that. Okay. So, Hasui, go ahead and, unless, I think maybe you posted the questions in the dealio over here. Let's see. Okay, I'm actually going to go access that on my email. Okay, because I can read it without it getting cut off on PayPal's little notification thing on my phone there. So, Hasui's first question. All right. So I want to ask about Adrian's bullying situation, because it did happen again, and I feel horrible. I also believe Maria Esperanza is dealing with something too, because she's not wanting to go to school either. I had to switch their school last month because the other school was too far, and I was getting late to work every day. I feel such a terrible mom now because of everything that is happening to them. I don't know how to put this in a question, but Mom Guilt is killing me. Please timestamp. I might have to fall asleep. Okay, I'm going to timestamp this anyway, so I'm going to go back. Okay, so we're at 4. So Hisui, 4 hours, 6 minutes, and 55. I already read the question, but 4 hours, 6 minutes, 55 seconds for Hisui's first question. Okay, and I don't know if she's still here. I haven't seen her in a minute. So, I mean, it's like 1 o'clock her time, so she's probably asleep. I would be. Okay, so what's going on with this bullying and the mom guilt and just everything? What does Hisui need to know about this for Adrian and possibly Maria Esperanza? Anything that needs to come forward, please, Spirit. All right. Yeah, and this is just your mindset, feeling like a failure, feeling like you failed your kid. Come on. But it's not true. This is all a mindset. And Spirit's showing me now, too, that your kids are meant to go through this. I know that sounds so cryptic and bad, but, like, this is building their character. This is shaping them into the people they are meant to be. And it's just, one more thing that's happening. Again, it's not a great thing that's happening, but it's for a reason. Yeah, this is the Judgment card, awakening. They're awakening to their purpose as a result of some of this bullying going on, and maybe even you awakening to some of your purpose through feeling kind of helpless in the situation. Like, why can't I just get these kids to leave my freaking kids alone? Like, what? Why? How? Why is this happening? But this is building on something for the future. Let's see. Anything else for Adrian, Bowling, maybe even Maria Esperanza. So the moon. So there will be some answers or some steps that are being taken to actually prevent this. I think the teachers aren't very happy about this either. I mean, really, what teacher would be, but they're not the type of teachers that are like, whatever, deal with it. Like, they care. I really do see that they care. Even if they don't go about things the right way or separating certain kids from your kids the right way, I see maybe even between this moon cycle and the next, there's something going on maybe with the kids that these kids just aren't energetically so invested in trying to figure out what's going on with your kids or try to bully your kids. Yeah, we got a truce coming in. So this is a stopping of the fights, stopping of the bullying. May even come as a result of some school-wide, I don't know, initiatives or stuff going on with the school where they are, making these punishments a little more difficult for kids that are hurting other kids or bullying other kids. Let's see. And we also have success. Yes. So truce and success. So I don't think this is going to be long lasting. I think the one kid, specifically in Adrian's case, that's the aggressor here, I think he's just moving on. And I don't even think this is just someone else. I think his parents, I think the school have talked to him enough that I don't think he gets it. I think that he's just doing something different with his energy. I don't know. But you're finding success here. Between this new moon and the next new moon, you're getting some clarity here. You're getting some success. You're going to hear good stories coming from school from Adrian rather than the bad ones. And let's just see anything for Maria Esperanza if she is being bullied. What's going on with that? So the painter. What I'm picking up with this is maybe a kid made fun of something she did, something she said, because we've got the Queen of Swords here, an idea she had that someone made fun of or laughed at her for something she said or made or did. But she might just be like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to go. I don't want to deal with this kid. I don't want to go to school. I don't want to go through this. But look, it's not going to last forever because we have the peace. So I think this is something that's kind of a blip on the radar. This isn't going to be like a prolonged thing like what Adrian's been dealing with. This is just kind of a one-off that she's kind of taken to heart. And there's peace coming. There's peace coming. There's some sort of lockdown going on at the school, not like in a bad way, but like the administration's locking down on these rude kids. In a way. Very interesting. We've got the schoolyard going on with the swings and the picnic tables or whatever this is. Can't really tell what that is. I don't know. Maybe you guys can. Is it a picnic table? Is it a teeter-totter? I don't know. But yeah, we've got swings over here. So like schoolyard. But lockdowns. There's harsher punishments for kids that are being rude and maybe even more attentive adults like duty teachers like out during recess or something that are watching these kids a little closer. Yeah, so I don't think this is going to last too much longer. So, and then look on the back of the deck. The son, your son, he's going to feel a lot happier, a lot more supported at school very, very soon. So, deep breaths, mama. It's going to change for the better soon. Hopefully, soon. I'm seeing, within this next moon cycle, a month, at the latest, you're going to see some pretty significant changes. So don't beat yourself up. You are not a failure. It's just, mom guilt happens. You have to get to work at a decent time to be able to pay for these kids, right? So they have to understand that maybe this new school is just going to have to be what it is for now, and things will shift. Okay. I'll go back to my email for the next question. So, Susie. Number 2. Oh, let me go to the timestamp first. So 4/12/54. 4/12/54. Hasui's second question over on email. So the boy's dad was supposed to pick the boys, pick up the boys this weekend, which was very important because I'm leaving for Pennsylvania Friday and I won't be back till Monday. So now I'm having second thoughts about it, even though I really, really want to go. I do really hate him, but I know he does it to hurt me. Is this a battle I'm going to be fighting until they are 18 years old, or is he ever going to go away just like Maria's dad did? Are my kids going to hate me because I'm not with their biological fathers? I'm going to already say no, they're not going to hate you for that, because I think one of the best blessings in my life was the fact that my mom and dad divorced when I was 2. Probably the best thing that could have happened to me in my childhood, because the time that I did have with my dad was not great. But the fact that they were divorced meant I had even less with him, which really was a blessing in disguise. Even though I cried so many tears as a kid, why doesn't he love me? Why won't he want to be around me and all these things? But it was meant to be. I was just not meant to be around him. It was not meant to be. And it could even be the same with this. But let me go back out of my email. Back over here. So what do we got going on for these kids and just this energy? So yeah, he just takes advantage of the fact that you're the full-time caregiver, and he can come and go as he pleases and hurt you if he wants to. He can make messes in your life and check out and ignore you if he wants. Like, that's his prerogative. But let's just see. I think we've already established he probably is doing this to hurt you. Yeah, and he's working. Like, this is kind of part of his thing, is like he likes to play games with you, to just throw wrenches in your gears, to make things not work the right way with you, for you. He doesn't want to work together either, because, this is a card about collaboration, working together. Not one person can just sit here and build this whole skyscraper. It takes a team of people. The people that come in and pour the foundation, the people that erect the walls, the people that do all the things, right? I mean, it's a team effort, but he's not being much of a team player. Dominion. This is, I almost want to say the word dominate with this card as well. Like, the Two of Wands normally is a card all about planning, making plans, and then Three of Wands is taking action on those plans. So those plans that you had set up to be able to, go on this trip, it's like he wants to dominate your plans and, throw those wrench in your gears. But I think you're ultimately going to be the one that's successful. Let's just see about this trip, about going on this trip. Anything you need to know? History. Here we go. Love. So I don't know. Even if these kids' father doesn't show up and do the right thing, I see your love, Danny, stepping in to be the one to allow you to go on your trip and to take care of the kids while you're gone. If that's the case, if it comes down to that, he will step in and help. And what else does Susie need to know about this trip? I'm already hearing don't feel guilty. Even if things don't work out with the boy's father and you can't go, or, you want to go, but then you feel guilty the whole time, because we got the devil coming in here. I'm hearing don't worry, because that's what that devil is. It just worries and worries and worries. You're not going to have fun if you're worried. So, allow Danny to do this favor for you, and then you can make it up to him in another way later. Because I'm sure there's plenty of things you do that he's just more than happy to do this. Yeah. Wealth. So there's abundance here. This to me feels like you deserve to go on this trip. You've already paid for it, I'm assuming, and you deserve to have a good time. And know, you probably feel better knowing your boys are with Danny rather than the boys being with their father, who, is kind of absent at times. But let's just see if this father will eventually just kind of go his own way without really connecting with the kids anymore, because that was one of your questions in here. Wow, the Hierophant, which in this deck I get dark vibes from, but this person, the boy's father, uses this role of father figure as kind of a power move or a power play. Like, think of all the power and authority that, like, the Pope gets, because the Hierophant is like a religious leader. The Pope wants respect, and the Pope almost just demands respect. And I think that these boys' father uses this role of father as, like, everybody now has to listen to me because I'm the father. I'm the man of this situation. I've got what's going on here. So he uses this against you and really tries to even hurt your soul on things. So I think at the very least he's wanting to play these games until, I don't know if he's already found someone else or if he has any other children or if that's something maybe in the future for him. But I think when or if he does find someone else and maybe even has future children that do live with him under his roof, he'll kind of cool it on the games a little because he's got enough going on in his own home. What else? Let's just see. Yeah, I think you're going to see justice served here. So I don't really see him walking away for 100%, but he might kind of disappear for a while, come back, disappear for a while, come back. But not disappear, that's probably not the right word. Just kind of not cut off communication either. Just kind of not be as invested or interested in ruining your time, ruining everything, because he's got his other stuff going on. But I think ultimately justice will be served. You will get the finances due to you from this person if they're not doing what they should be with child support or any of that. But for a while, they might be, just trying to make your life miserable because they can. But ultimately, you're the one, you're getting that justice you seek. You will be getting it. All right, so that was Hisui's second question. These all dialed in here. And then we'll go. So 4/19/33, 4. My pen's running out of ink. No, there it goes. 1933. So Hisui. Question 3. Okay. So I'm going to go find out what that is over on my email. Question 3. I know I said 2, but I can't let this pass. Sorry. I've been feeling like Danny is in like a funk lately, but he won't talk to me about it. Last month he was diagnosed diabetic, but he is so hard to open and talk about things that I have no idea what's on his mind. What can I do? Not sure if he needs me to help more financially or what it is. I want to help, but I don't know how. I'm worried about him. Okay, if anything Spirit wants to highlight or illuminate Danny in his life. Whoa. So we have completion here. And this is a 4 of Wands energy, I think. 4. There's 4 of those. Yeah. So 4 of Wands, but because this is, let me go back over to my thing. Get on my email so I can see what's going on. This is that Thoth Tarot, so it's kind of a different system and different meanings to some of the cards. But 4 of Wands ultimately in the tarot, I know, is all about a happy home life, happiness, abundance, weddings, building a home together, all of that. But we've also got this, there's smiles here, there's happiness here, completion, completing a major bucket list item, accomplishing good things in life. So I don't think he's going to be in this funk for long. Learning you have a pretty chronic illness. I mean, I know like type 2 diabetes can kind of be cured or at least very easily, not easily, but like kind of maintained through diet. But getting that news that you've got a chronic condition now, like that's devastating to anybody. So I'm sure he's going through his little kind of grief and acceptance about that. But really, this is creating a new opportunity for him to change his life for the better, to take better care of himself, to eat better, to make sure he's getting more sleep and taking, the stress levels down. Like this is actually a good thing to create new cycles in his life. Because remember, we're at completion here. Old cycles closing out, so new cycles and new energy coming in. So any funk he's in, the bullying stuff going on with the kids, like it kind of seems all tied together, energetically speaking, because you're kind of the common denominator between your kids, between Danny. You're kind of the common denominator. So, of course, you're experiencing wanting to help him. It's 11:22 on my clock too, so there's some confirmation there. You're wanting to help him and kind of maybe wanting to take away that pain. You're wanting to help your kids and definitely want to take away that pain. But of course you can't, because these are cycles, these are lessons that Danny's learning, these are lessons that Adrian's learning, lessons that Maria Esperanza are learning, that, you can be a support and a bystander, but you can't be the one to fix these things. Danny, this is teaching Danny to step into the role of leader in his own life and becoming the authority in his own life to take and make those changes to his health, to his diet, to his lifestyle that are actually going to serve him much better than maybe the ways that he's treated his body or just taking care of himself or eaten not as well as he should have in the past. What else do we need to know for Danny? Yeah, this is helping him. This new beginning, this completion of old stuff and closing out of old cycles and learning about this new diabetes and just everything going on, is creating this new energy for him to step into this role of leader, Leo energy, strength, really tuning into his inner strength and kind of, yes, Lori, you go get some rest. I will see you Friday instead of tomorrow. So I'm excited to see you for our mentor session. But yes, with this strength, he's learning new ways of coping, new ways of showing up, finding that inner strength he didn't even realize he had because he's needing to show up in new ways now. And treating himself better. And not beating himself up so much. But that's going to come as kind of a learning curve. He's working his way through it. Yes, but it has to do with spiritual involvement, leveling up. He's leveling up spiritually. The veils of illusion, him feeling like out of control. Because we've got two cards about control or feeling your own power, the Emperor and Strength. And a lot of times these two cards we can project onto other people. This person's in charge of me. This person tells me what to do. I don't feel powerful because you have all the power. He's bringing it back to center. He's bringing it back and awakening to the fact that he's his own authority. He's his own power. He's in charge of how his life goes. And he can complete old cycles and step into something new and more supportive, financially even. So really him stepping into his more awakened state is going to even bring more financial abundance. 10 of Cups, safety. So you are a really good support for him. So just let him know you're there for him, even if he doesn't want to open up to it. Just you bringing things up and letting him know I'm supporting you. Hey, what's on your mind? If you ever want to talk, here I am. A lot of times men almost need to be asked outright rather than them just volunteering. I'm feeling sad. I'm feeling this way. They want you to ask them as that, feminine receptive energy, the container for which they will, put their woes, their worries, and then you will let them know, hey, it's okay. We're going to get through this together. As far as him wanting you to help out more financially, let's just see if there's anything that's coming up with that. Helping out more financially. Okay. Well, we have here the kindergarten teacher. So this is him. I don't think he's expecting you to, shell out a whole bunch of money because I think what you do for the kids, what you're doing with his son, with your kids, and, things that you've got going on around the home, cleaning, cooking, all that kind of stuff. Like he sees that as an income in and of itself. But of course, if you feel you want to contribute more financially to the household, then absolutely do that. Follow your intuition with that. Let's see any words of advice or guidance to wrap this one up for Susie and Danny. Yeah, the game master. So this is the Knight of Swords. So this is you being very strategic with, just checking in with him when you feel him kind of closing it in or keeping it in. You just, lovingly doing nice things for him and letting him know you're there and that you're ready to speak, about whatever and listen even. And you allow him to speak whatever truth he has or whatever worries or woes he's got going on, because I think he will open up if you make it blatantly obvious you're open, you're ready, you're available to talk to, and you're not going anywhere. You're going to be there. So I hope that resonates. I don't think this is going to last for long because this is on the back of the deck. It's closing out. But he is feeling oppressed or just a little overwhelmed right now, but I don't see this lasting long. I really don't, because this is what's going on for him. Long-term stability, new beginnings, awakening to his inner authority and inner strength. Lots of major arcanas going on with that too. So good transformation coming in. Right. So Ethan, go ahead, Ethan. Go ahead and post your question, and you are wrapping us up for the evening. And it's like 11:28 here. It's almost midnight. I gotta get up at like 6:30, deal with the kids. But tomorrow's kind of my chill day since I'm doing my mentorship with Lori on Friday instead. So if I have to take a little mid-morning nap, I guess I do have the ability to do that because I'm getting caught up on my work over on my other computer over here, editing and whatnot. All right, let me take a drink of water. And I'm definitely going to need to ground myself after 4:28. 4:28, that's my birthday. 4 hours, 28 minutes long, this live stream so far. Okay. So yes, Ethan will be the last one, and I'm going to go probably eat some crackers and hummus to ground my energy after this. So I guess this could be a continuation of the reading we did last time. Anything important I need to know about Christian? All right, we're going to go to the Spacious Tarot. Anything important that Ethan needs to know about Christian, Spirit? All right. So Guardian of Swords. So this is the Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords, which we just got recently. We've gotten that Queen of Swords in a lot of readings tonight. So I think this is a collective energy of people finally, clearing out some throat chakra stuff and being able to speak that truth. So I think very soon you're going to get some more deep connection with him. And this is him instigating or orchestrating this connection, and him not just giving you like a one-word answer to things. Like he's going to say, yeah, I got this going on, and then I did this. Like he's going to actually explain what's been going on in his life. Yes, there's progression here from the Queen to the King of Swords. So he's really being more communicative. But again, a lot of times with the Elder of Swords or King of Swords, they sometimes will come off a little cold in their words or their communication. They don't mean it that way. They're just trying to be blunt and to the point with things. But let's see. But there is definitely communication coming in from him because, look, two swords, progression of swords, progression in the communication front. Then we have the moon. Man, has that been playing a role tonight. So between this next moon cycle is an important energy. Yeah, cold or dry. Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely a vibe. But he doesn't mean it that way. Like, if he knew sometimes how cold he came off, like, he'd feel bad. Like, he definitely doesn't mean it that way. But with this moon energy, I'm seeing a shift coming in communication between the two of you, between this new moon and the next new moon. Those swords, communication, clarity. You're getting clarity. This is the Ace of Swords, new beginning with communication. And him cutting through all the stagnancy and coming forward and communicating, maybe even over communicating at times too. But this is clarity. You're no longer confused about, well, what's Christian got going on? Because he's going to be more forthcoming about what he's got going on. But this doesn't mean you should just stop communicating and wait for him. I still see you. If you feel the need to say something to him, then say it. We also have the Knight of Pentacles. So it's like you're establishing a new routine in the relationship, one that's going to be long-lasting, one that feels more stable and not so just kind of out of left field or kind of very sporadic. This feels more intentional, more checking in more frequently, and just a more steady stream of commitment or just building your relationship. Let's get one more, please, Spirit, and then we'll get a moonology too. And the sun! So the sun's coming out. Things are better. I even did reach out about how I felt him and I were drifting apart or away. Oh, did he say anything about that? Did he respond to that? Or the sun's coming out though, so you're gonna, the rain is drying up. All right, what else for Christian and Ethan? Stop it, Spirit. Stop it right now. Communication is key. New moon in Gemini. And I felt like the way he responded, it seems like he didn't feel like he was putting much effort. Yeah, and I think he's kind of maybe even feeling a little sad or guilty, like, man, I should have tried harder. But again, he's got a lot going on. So, like, I mean, you would definitely forgive him if you just knew the circumstances surrounding kind of his kind of hot and cold, or just more lately just kind of standoff attitude just because he's busy. But luck is on your side. So speak your truth. Luck is on your side. And it's interesting too, we've got new moons opposite each other. So this is a 6-month cycle. You're starting like with that, the Knight of Pentacles. You're starting a new 6-month cycle where things are looking up because you got the sun. The sunflower is looking up to the sun. Because from the new moon in Gemini to the new moon in Sagittarius, the sun has to go halfway around the zodiac. These two are directly opposite each other. And I'm hearing opposites attract, but luck is on your side. Things will start moving in a better direction, albeit slowly at first, because, you know, pentacles are slow moving energy, but they are also stable. And that's what you want in a long-term, long distance communication relationship. You want stability. I also feel like he still feels like he's not good enough for me. Yeah, I think that's definitely underlying a lot of this, but, you know, with this communication, I think you guys are going to be able to talk about it more, especially during the winter months with this snow here. You're going to be able to talk about this more and have a better understanding of where each of you stand and how each of you feel, maybe even admitting some fears to each other, because sometimes just admitting a fear to someone that you have a fear about can just take a fear away, because they're like, really, you think that? No way. And that will just ease your mind a lot, and maybe you for him as well. Him and I are opposites in a sense. I'm the angel and he's the demon. I say that because I love angelic things and he loves demonic things, but I don't think he follows Satanism. No, I don't pick up that vibe with him, but I think he just enjoys the darker things in life, which, you know, doesn't necessarily mean evil. But on the back deck, we got 10 of Cups, so emotional fulfillment is coming in. So very soon, very, very soon, you're feeling more emotionally connected and invested with him, and vice versa. So I hope that resonated, Ethan. Hello, Steph Freeman Art. We've been live 4 hours, 34 minutes, and 30 seconds as of right now. And I think it's time I go rest my weary eyes. But first, I gotta ground my energy because I'm all up in here. I need to go eat some hummus and crackers or something to just ground myself back down to reality for a little bit. Not that spirit isn't reality, but grounding is important after being connected for almost over 4.5 hours at this point. But I will be back Saturday, you guys, and tomorrow morning on my main channel, I have a pick a card going live. Which one is it? Which one is it? I don't remember. I've filmed so many lately. I've been batch filming, trying to get really ahead of the game. What is it? What is it? I have to go look. I don't remember. It's up over here, I think. Let me go back. Man, I'm losing it. I think it's guidance. Yeah. No, I lied. For tomorrow morning, what you need to know right now. A message from Spirit. So what you need to know right now. Pick a card going live on my channel tomorrow at 10 a.m. Mountain Time. Then Friday, Patreon's got a video going live over there. And then Saturday, I will be back here for our Saturday live stream. And then Sunday, the weekly reading goes live on Patreon. And then Monday, I have a Who Will You Marry Pick a Card reading going live on my main channel. I spilled the tea on the next stuff. A lot of people don't know what they are, but now you do. So be on the lookout for that. And yeah, I think I'm going to go ground myself, go to bed, do all the things. Thank you so much to you as well. I appreciate you too, Michelle and Ethan and Steph Freeman and there's 6 people here. Whoever all 6 of you are, and Lori and everyone else, I love you all. I had an amazing night. It didn't feel like 4 hours and 36 minutes. It really maybe felt like 2 hours tops, but man, we really hit the ground running on these readings tonight and got some amazing confirmations, some cool synchronicities from Spirit. I always love to see these things. We've had so much fun, and I've had so much fun, and I love you, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thanks again so much for all your likes, comments, share, subscribes, and all the things, and I really, truly do hope to see all of you right here back at the Done Creative, also over on my main channel. No, this is Done Creative Live. Also over my main channel, and Patreon, and all the other places. Links for everything is in the description if you care or interested. I'll see you over there. All right, I love you all so much. Bye! Sending my love to you as well, Steph. All right, guys. Bye, Big John Trucking. Good luck with your new endeavor. I hope that thing illuminates itself for you soon. All right, guys. I love you. Bye.